Hello everyone, welcome back. Glad to see you guys all here tonight. Already in chat, hanging out, Mr. OG Gamer, Mr. Nolan, Mr. Patrick, T-Mac, M Aviator, and Mr. Ellie. Excuse me, welcome aboard guys. Glad to see you guys tonight. We are back in X-Plane here, getting ready to go from Atlanta down to Orlando. So X-Plane was what was chosen in our little vote in Discord for either X-Plane or Microsoft tonight. So we got X-Plane. It was tied actually until I, like a little bit before stream, then I think edged out over Microsoft. But we are here in the lovely Flight Factor 757-200, taking this real-world route from Atlanta down to Orlando. And then returning back to Atlanta, we do have full ATC coverage pretty much the whole route as of right now. So hopefully that stays the same. Mr. HD, shout out Mr. HD Simulations. Welcome for checking in with the like. Appreciate you, man. That's me to your left right here, Delta 1669. That's Mr. Ellie right there, I guess, to our left. Welcome aboard. Glad to see you guys flying with us. I think Mr. M Aviator said he's flying as well as Southwest. So we should have a couple flying along with us here today. So Atlanta is fairly busy. But we got our pre-departure clearance already while we were waiting. So we go here, Atlanta Tower already cleared us to Orlando via the Smoltz 2 wallet transition, and then as filed, we're going to maintain 10,000, and we'll expect our cruise of 37 after 10 minutes after our departure. Let's go down here. Let's get our X-Plane sounds all the way back up. There we go. T-Mac, I'm over Atlanta on Vatsim right now at 340. Nice. Where are you going, T-Mac? So we got a pre-departure clearance. So departure frequency is 133.475, squawk 7221. Expected runway 9 left for departure. So if we look at our charts here for Atlanta, 9 left. We'll be departing right here, which is right where next we're at. So very short taxi, not long at all, is what we're expecting. With that, we also got our ATIS information. So right now we got ATIS information alpha. Good visibility. Altimeter is 3010. And it doesn't look like... rate taxi drop down. Yep. So yeah, winds are pretty calm. 3 knots, so we're looking good. So with that, we're ready to get things powered up, ready to rock and roll. Nolan, how did you... get the stream to have like no delay to your voice? So the stream usually starts off no delay to my voice. As we stream, for whatever reason, sometimes I had one stream where it didn't delay at all, and then it did it. So it's as we go along, it starts to get a little bit more delay, and then I can easily correct that. You guys just have to let me know when it starts to be delayed. I can easily correct it by delaying the video and syncing it again with the audio. Which is how I've been fixing it temporarily until I can find a permanent fix. But that's how it's going. Going from Jacksonville in MD-11. Nice, T-Mac. Sounds good. Going to Memphis, of course. I should have known you were on your way to Memphis. should have known. Alright, let's go and get in this aircraft. Hold on.
Unable to find view ID 10.
Like my views are messed up here. Where is the captain pilot view? There we go. What number is this? X camera number 2. Okay, that's weird. Alright, so number 2 for the pilot view. That's fine. Alright, let's go to our overhead. Let's get this powered up. We are on ground power as well. How long is this flight? Just about an hour, Patrick. We'll go flight time. Total flight time 1 hour and 6 minutes. So let's not waste any time. Let's get our battery on. Let's make sure our sounds are all the way up as well. Go back in here, make sure these sounds are up as 2. There we go. Your engine sound, that's good. That's good. Okay, so that's on. Battery over here to auto. That looks good. We'll get the external power on and our bus ties, utility buses on. All that looks good. This little lighting glare shield and everything, that can come up. All of our hydraulics will stay off for right now. We can get this to normal. Just like that. Let's go ahead and align our IRS 1, 2, and 3 over to the nav position, just like so. That will become on. That looks good. That can go to the on position. That looks good. We'll get our emergency lights on. Engine limiters, that can come on. This will stay. We'll get that over to both. That's fine. Anti-ice is staying off. Position lights coming on. Get some of this up here a little bit. Okay, this can go to the bright position. That looks good. Just like so. Let's get our pressurization to auto 1. Get this here to the auto rate. Just like so. That'll look good. Our landing altitude into Orlando, 100 feet. So I'll get this over to 100 feet. Oops. There we go. 100 feet. That looks good. Smoking signs, seatbelt signs to the auto position. That's looking good. That can come on as well. Window heat is coming on. That's looking good. I have the 7.5, but I've never flown it. Well, you better fly it, man. We'll see you in a minute, gamer. I called James to fly with me, but he was doing something already. Gotcha. Mr. T-Mac and James always going to Memphis. Memphis is a great airport, though. I love flying into Memphis as well. Alright, so packed temperatures, all the auto trim air is coming on. Recirc fans can stay, come on. The packs can stay off for now. Isolation valve can come on. That all looks good. So that pretty much finishes up overhead. We'll go back down here. We can get a little bit more panel. Brightness is up. That can come up just like that. That's going up as so. We can go down here. Get that on as well. So that looks good. So we did get our squawk code already from ATC, so we can go ahead and put that in. Our squawk was 7221. So 7221. 7221. We can get that on and reporting. That looks good. Make sure mic and ATC is on. We are on Unicom at the moment until we get ready for pushback. Alright, all that's looking good. So, next item of business is going to be getting our aircraft loaded. Let's see, it just puts me off how horrible X-Plane scenery is compared to others. And Ortho for XP don't work for me yet. That's why I got V-States for America, and I fly in America a lot compared to overseas, just because it's got better ortho. Hopefully, X-Plane 12 make it a little easier, but who knows. I went to the airport today. I'll put my shots in Discord in a sec. Alright, sounds good, T-Mac. Sounds good. Alright, so we can either go to the menu up here to get it, or we can go down here, click on this little tablet, bring open, and go to ground here. So we're going to get our aircraft loaded. So on our load sheet, it's saying we have 196 passengers, I believe. So we can go in here and we can type in 196. That will fill us up to 170 as our max. So yeah, 170, sorry. Read that wrong. Our zero fuel weight is going to be 178 on the zero fuel weight. So we're going to increase this up to 12,000. 178, so that's good enough. Total fuel for this flight, we need 19,000 pounds of fuel. That looks good. Let's optimize our center of gravity, and we can load our aircraft. So the plane is being loaded now as we speak. That all looks good. So while that's being loaded, let's get our FMC programmed, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. The Helma X-Pilot isn't looking. Gotta do something to fix it. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully you can fix it quickly. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. Alright, so we'll click on our FMC here. We'll bring that up. We'll go and get our data entered. We are in Atlanta. That's wrong. Aha. And we'll put that in there. We are at Alpha 12. And put that in there. Oh, it's not on the database. Alpha 12. Alright, not the database. That's right. We'll put our GPS in there for the IRS. That looks good. So we're going to go Atlanta over to Orlando. We are Delta Flight 2488. And we will get that in there. And we can activate, execute that. That looks good. So we'll go to departure, 9 left for departure, doing the Smoltz 2 wallet transition, and then we'll put in the rest of our route here. So from that we can execute. We go to the route page here. So from wallet we're going to go direct to Cody. We're going to go direct to Cody, and then from that will take us into our arrival into Orlando. So let's go and put that in here. Orlando, we're expecting 3-6 right. So we're going to do ILS 3-6 right via the Jafar 2 arrival and Cody transition. Let's see if we need tramp on arrival. We bring up the chart. Always good to double check. So we got Jafar arrival, ILS 3-6 right. And do we need that tramp arrival? We can go ahead and put that in there. Oh, there we go, and we'll execute that. So go to our leg page now, and James, hey, welcome aboard. You are late, sir. Team X right. We'll connect that to discontinuity there and execute that. Everything else should look good. We'll put that in right there. Execute that. That looks good. In the tramp arrival here. Alright, so we'll go to our init page now. We'll wait for the plane to be loaded, though. So the plane should be loaded soon. We can go ahead. We got a little bit extra fuel on board. So I'm going to go ahead and turn these on here. Engine ones can come on as well. We can go get the yaw damper on, and we'll leave it off. Alright, but what we're going to do is turn this fuel pump on. We're going to get our APU started. APU is going to be firing up now. And get our flight directors on. And so on our cruise, we're going to climb to 10,000. Which 10,000 is set in there. That looks good. Let's get our runway heading on. It's going to be 095. Just like so. And that is set. That looks good. We can get that over to auto. And we can get this side over to auto. And that's looking good there. Sounds like the plane's done being loaded. So I'm going to go ahead here. We can go to in-flight PA system.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain and crew would like to welcome you on board this Boeing 757-200 airliner. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you, or in an overhead bin. The flight crew will do everything possible to make your flight comfortable and enjoyable. Xplane.org, Step to Sky, and Flight Factor wish you a pleasant flight experience.
Alright, so passengers are on board. That looks good. APU is on wing at ground power disconnected. That's looking good. So we're going to perform quick maintenance real quick. So if you look here, our hydraulics is under 90. You want your hydraulics to be 90. So to fix that, always in the flight factor. You always want to perform quick maintenance before you take off. So we'll do that. Maintenance before we see our hydraulics been topped off. So that looks good. Fuel truck can go away. GPU. And we'll close all of our doors. There we go. We'll get our ground handling equipment to go away as well. Alright, so let's see, call it north, south into the ramp. So we'll go ahead and push ourselves back here. We'll get our better pushback started.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
So we're going to go tail to the left here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, tow's driving up. Let's get our altimeter in. Altimeter is going to be 3010. Alright, altimeter is set. Transponder is on and squawking. Let's get our beacon light on. We can go ahead and get the rest of our hydraulics on. Fuel pumps can come on. Alright, IRS is aligned as well, so we're ready for push and start. Let's see, I didn't get my... Did Vercom say anything about it?
All doors
I
and
messaged
hatches
it to
are
him
closed.
again.
Ready to connect.
If you guys want to reach out to him like you did before, it should already be in your account by now. Because I messaged it to him, what has it been, a week now? A week since I messaged it to him? But once we're in air, I'll go ahead and send him another email as well as a reminder. Maybe he's busy, I'm not sure. So, but I do apologize about that. It is unfortunately at the pace of Mr. Vertical Sim putting it into your account. If he doesn't, I might be able to after stream send you the file as it's downloaded. The only thing is you just won't be able to update the scenery
Release parking brake.
until he puts it in your account. But you'll have whatever the current version is. So I'll probably do that after stream for you. Alright, I'd say they were ready for us. I think they said we're ready. So let's go back here and release the parking brake. Oh, actually, you know what? We almost forgot. Let's put our weight and balances in real quick. That was my bad. Getting ahead of ourselves. Cruise weight is in there. Our reserves. 3.1 on the reserve. And cost index of 10. And we'll go flaps. Let's see, what flaps do we want to do? We're going to go flaps. We'll go flaps 15 for departure. That's fine. We got that in there. Center of gravity is trim, and we'll get our V speeds. There we go. Now we're ready to go.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, pushback is starting, and we are ready to start. Let's go ahead and start engine number 2. Alright, there goes N2, rising. We'll go ahead and wrench it. And get over to run. Alright, engine 2 is spooling up. Were any of you guys able to check out Blue Game's stream this morning where he showcasing the new shared cockpit plugin that is going to be released soon? I gotta say I am super excited for it. It's very promising compared to anything we've ever had before. But it looked great. Let's go in here. Alright, engine starter is cut off. Engine 2 is stabilized. Let's go and start engine number 1. But yeah, no, it looks very, very promising. So it's for X-Plane.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
So it's for X-Plane, but it looks so much more smoother
Disconnecting
with
tail.
the interactions. A lot more quick in real time. You can carry up to like 6 crew members. So you can have like flight engineer, co-pilot, pilot. You can have backup co-pilot for like long hauls. You can carry like 4 different pilots, and then you can have like anywhere to like 100 to 200 passengers. So you could actually, if we were using that plugin right now, you could actually ride in the passenger cabin of this plane right now for the entire flight and have a window seat. I mean, that's unbelievable right there. I'm talking about the new shared cockpit. It's called Shared Flight. Shared Flight coming out soon. Way better than Shared Cockpit that's already released. But yeah, you can have multiple crew members. It's real easy. You don't have to share IP addresses.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Yeah, Blue was doing that this morning. Alright, so they're releasing. Get over that to Rich. And then get over to Run. There we go. Engine number 1 coming alive. So takeoff speed, ROTO on the brake. That's takeoff speed is set. LNAV, VNAV is armed. That looks good. We can get that over the leg page for the first officer. Brake is set, RTO. Let's get our trim set. Trim should be 6.8 on the trim. So let's get that here, 6.8 on the trim. There we go, that looks good. Alright, altimeter is set. Here is set, that looks good. We'll get that to clear the message. We'll recall all of those. That looks good. Alright, engines have been started and stabilized. We'll go up here. Let's get our engine bleeds, APU bleeds coming off, isolation valve, packs over to the auto. Position, packs are on, that looks good. Everything here is on, yaw damper can come on. Alright, so we can get our nose gear on for taxi, runway turnoffs are on. Let's go ahead and tune over to, we'll turn over to, I think it's tower frequency 119.1. 119.1. Alright, we are on tower. Departure frequency, we'll get that pre-programmed in here real quick. 113. 113.475. Excuse me. Alright, let's release our parking brake. And we're ready to rock and roll. We'll roll forward here and we will as soon as we get to the end, we'll call for taxi. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I really regret buying the current one. Yeah, the current one really sucks. But the new shared flight plugin, man, it looks so good. I'm just blown away by the fact that you can have like 100 passengers, so 100 of viewers actually riding in the back. Like, that's just insane to me. So you guys could all be riding in the back seat right now, flying along.
Your right turn to bridge, number 3347.
The radio seems like really quiet for some reason. I have to turn down the inside noise here.
Number 3347, got a departure 133.479. Number 3347, contact Atlanta approach 133.47, good night. Roger, sir. Over to approach 3347, Denver 3347, we'll see you.
Atlanta Tower Delta 2488, ready for taxi at ramp 1 south.
So the 2488 at Atlanta Tower taxi runway 9 left at Mike 2 via Mike 2.
Taxi 9 left via Mike 2 via Mike 2 Delta 2488.
I heard a Dynasty call.
Lathan, Dynasty 416, we're on 50 request taxi.
Dynasty 416 Atlanta Tower. I need you on the north side of the ramp for me, please. Call holding short of Foxtrot.
Alright, so we've been cleared for our taxi. We're going to be taking off from Mike 2.
Delta 1669 is with you. We got the numbers on board. Terminal 1, south end of the ramp, looking at taxi. 9 left, behind company.
The 1669, follow company.
Let's get our flap set as well.
Thanks.
Alright, Carlo Southwest 3441. You have Alpha Lima ready for taxi.
Correction, Southwest 3441 Atlanta Tower, taxi runway 9 left at Mike 2 via Mike 2.
Okay, 9 left, you have Mike 2, and that's 3441.
Guess we can get a little bit of taxi music on here. Not a long taxi, but we'll get it on.
Unable to find view ID 13.
So there is, I think it's Mr. Ellie Ray behind us, I believe. Also flying the 7.5. Alright, we'll get a little bit more speed here to our taxi. But we want to give our engines a nice little warm-up time as well, so that's all looking good.
I have nothing.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Alright, let the cabin crew know to have their seats for departure. Next left here is ours. Atlanta Tower, Delta 2488, and Mike 2 ready for departure.
2488 Atlanta Tower, RNAV grids 11403, runway 9 left at Mike 2, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Griggs, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 2488.
Delta 2488, confirm RNAV grids.
RNAV grids for Delta 2488.
Thank you.
Dynasty 416, approaching Foxtrot.
Dynasty 416 Atlanta Tower, taxi runway 8 right via Echo Hotel.
Alright, folks, enjoy the departure. We have been cleared, and we are ready. Auto throttles coming on.
1669 coming up. 9 left, Mike 2, ready to go.
Let's get our engines up to 40% and stable.
The 1669 Atlanta Tower, runway 9 left at Mike 2, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 9 left, Mike 2, Delta 1669.
And Toga.
Delta 1669 going to be a couple minute delay for en-route spacing.
Roger.
Good evening, Atlanta Tower, United 83, heavy comm check.
Aircraft calling readability 5.
Airspeed's alive. 100 knots. And D1, rotate.
Southwest 3441 Atlanta Tower.
Go ahead for Southwest 3441.
Plaza rate, gears coming up.
You can also plan for a couple minute delay after this second Delta departs.
It's fine, guys. 3441.
Yeah, you're all going to Orlando, gotta give you some space.
Uh-oh. Our yoke is now moving. I'm going to get autopilot on here. Our lateral movement was not moving on the yoke. So I'm going to have to fix that in cruise here. Ooh. lights. No one saw that. Nobody saw that. Don't tell the FFA. Bring your flaps in.
The 2488 contact departure 133.47, good night.
3347 departure Delta 2488. Atlanta departure Delta 2488, 3,200 for 10,000.
Delta 2488, Atlanta departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
14,000 Delta 2488.
The 3069, continue right turn heading 300, reduce speed to 210.
Continue the right turn 300 and then speed 210 knots, Delta 3069.
American 724, descend and maintain
Say
7,000.
goodbye to Atlanta.
Down to 7,000, 724.
Alright, we're looking good so far.
Contact land center 132.907. Have a good flight.
3297 Delta 2480.
The 3069, turn left heading 180, descend and maintain 4,000.
Delta 587, thank you.
Atlanta Center Delta 2488, 8,300 for 14,000.
Delta 2488, Atlanta Center, good evening. Climb maintain flight level 370.
Flight level 370 Delta 2488. Alright, up to our cruising altitude now. Up to 37,000 feet. Alrighty. You a good takeoff?
Delta 587, descend pilot's discretion.
That was a pretty good, smooth takeoff.
Pilot discretion, actually flight level 240 at 587.
Turn the sounds down a little bit. There we go, we're climbing. Mr. Ellie, and I think M Aviator, were you able to get logged back in? I thought I saw you on the taxiway behind Ellie, but could have been another Southwest. Alright, let's get a little bit of background noise here. I watched some of your stream earlier. Oh, nice. I was, yes, fortunately. Good. Glad to see you made it. Alright, I think we're passing 10,000 feet. Let's get our landing lights off.
Delta 2586, go ahead.
2583, should I still be with you? I think I just crossed the RTX border.
Delta 2583, you sure did. I was hoping that Memphis would come online, but no such luck. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
Radar service is terminated, frequency approved. Delta 2583, good night.
Good night.
476, checking in at 25,000, hopefully for flight level 31.
Alright, so we're looking good here. Once we get to top of cruise, we're going to have to recalibrate our yoke because our
American 476
side-to-side action's not working.
Last aircraft calling, say again.
Rouge 1662,
Rouge 1662, Atlanta Center, welcome.
So yes, but I would say we had a good takeoff. It was nice and smooth right down the middle, except for the yoke issue. So we had to get autopilot on quicker than normal.
Reach 301, descend and maintain 4,000, reduce speed, maintain 210 knots. The Charlotte Airport is at your 11 o'clock and 5 miles, report the field in sight.
Down to 4,000, and can you repeat the speed for us at reach 301?
Yeah, reach 301, maintain 210 knots, and report the field.
10 and field in sight for reach 301.
American 255, descend and maintain 14,000 at land altimeter 3010. Reach 301, clear visual approach runway 18 left.
Cleared visual at 18 left, reach 301.
I do love the 757 though. It's a beautiful, beautiful aircraft. Lovely flying pencil.
Reach 301.
I don't know if you guys have been seeing, but someone's working
118.1.
on a 757.
1.1. Thanks for the help. Reach 301.
A 757 from Microsoft, which is going to be really cool. Looks really, looks like it's going to be really good. So many aircraft right now in the works for Microsoft and X-Plane. It's insane. But the most, I believe, the most anticipated plane that hopefully should be making its arrival in the next week or two.
United 2155 air check.
Is the PMDG 737 from Microsoft, obviously. So that's the most, I think, anticipated
Delta 587,
one.
descend via the Gandalf to arrival, Atlantis landing east at land altimeter 3010.
3010.
So yeah, that's the most anticipated one. That should be almost any day now. I don't think it's longer than 2 weeks away at this point. As I believe this upcoming week, I think, is when the beta testers are going to be able to start showcasing it. From everything I've been reading, so fingers crossed everything stays on track, because that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing.
That's a 1669s with you passing through 8,800 for 14,000.
Delta 1669 Atlanta Center, good evening, climb maintain flight level 330.
Climb maintain 330, Delta 1669, thanks.
So yeah, but the PMDG, man, oh, cannot wait. So I'm kind of glad we chose X-Plane tonight, just because, like I said, I know we're going to be in Microsoft quite a bit when that plane releases. Like a whole lot.
Atlanta Center, good evening, United 810, flight level 270, descending via the Chesley 5 with Charlotte Information Foxtrot.
United 810 Atlanta Center, good evening, descend via the Chesley 5 arrival, Charlotte's landing south, Charlotte altimeter 3015.
Continue descent by the Chesley 5, landing south, United 810.
American 255, contact Atlanta approach now, 133.47, good night.
I'm in Atlanta Center, United 1248, fellow 380. Could we step away for about 5 minutes?
United 1248 Atlanta Center, good evening, and that's approved as requested. Report back.
Thank you, we'll report back.
Atlanta Center, Los Angeles 3441, approaching Trophy, and then 12,000.
So how's everyone's week going so far? I know
flight level 370.
It's been quite a long.
Well, I maintained the flight level 370, so it's 3441.
Atlanta Center, Skywest 442 with you at 39,000 feet.
Skywest 442.
Turn ATC down a little bit there, a little loud. We are looking good. We are still climbing.
American 7549, where are you waiting for departure?
Alpha for runway 06 at Birmingham, Kilo Bravo Hotel Mike, American 7549.
Okay, American 7549, hold short, and I'll be with you shortly.
So it has been a long week. I am so glad the week is over. Now we can enjoy a bunch of simulator flying, a bunch of streaming. We got 2 streams most likely tomorrow, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening. 2 streams tomorrow. That's what we're looking at. And I don't know if you guys, some of you guys have seen our simulator pictures of the big cockpit simulator I've been working on in Discord.
Current location?
I am proud to say that it is almost 100% complete.
Dynasty 416
It should be complete by the end of Sunday.
Standby.
And we can start doing some stuff in there soon with the World Flight team doing our training in the cockpit. It is almost 100% completed. I'll be doing test flights on Sunday in it to make sure everything's working and ready for our team to come start training for our event in November. Maybe some Friday night ops in that thing coming soon. It's going to be amazing. It looks incredible. Like, it feels like you're stepping into a real cockpit. I mean,
Delta 5747 Atlanta.
the immersion that we put in that thing, fully enclosing it with a real cockpit door. It's got a real galley behind it for the flight attendants and for people to sit in the jump seats. I mean, it's incredible. So a huge shout out to Mr. Fly with Rookie for putting all this thing together, man. Absolutely incredible. Mr. Mike, how are we doing, sir? How are you doing?
Delta
how are you doing, Mr. Mike? How's it work?
Reset transponders.
Mr. Foster.
Correction 2025.
You've been watching some baseball games, Mr. Foster. Watching the Angels right now come back from a 6-2 deficit, now up 9-6, with some home runs from Adele, Ohtani, Walsh, Suzuki. Yeah, I can show you guys some pictures. I definitely can. Super busy. How you been, man? Same, man. Super busy. Let me bring up some of the pictures here.
Delta 700 Atlanta Center radar contact 50 east of Athens. Say altitude.
Flight level 330.
Alright, Angel's looking real good tonight.
Southwest 1221 on that.
Southwest 1221, thank you.
Okay, so we'll show that on here. So, this picture's the outside. This is the galley section. It's got a little TV, it's 2 jump seats. And then on the other side, there's 2 more jump seats.
347, contact
This is the captain's side.
5.92.
This is the entrance into the sim. The entrance to the cockpit door here is open, walking into the sim. It looks amazing. Looks incredible.
The Spirit
Let's see what else we got here. It's a little bit from the inside with the door closed, some panels. This is a little jump seat right here. Oxygen panel. There's another oxygen panel on this side. So yeah, this thing is looking great.
49 runway, or correction, 5 runway heading, runway 6 clear for takeoff.
I'll have some more pictures once I'm there testing it on Sunday morning. So yeah, I cannot wait, man. It's been so much fun.
7549, sorry, I didn't
I
understand.
was checking out the website. Where are you, Mike? Nice. The Fly with Rookie or the World Flight? Would have thought it was a real plane if I didn't know better, right?
7549,
Exactly.
climb maintain 6,000.
Like, the immersion in that thing is real.
Atlanta Center Skywest 442. Do you have any?
I mean, like, looking at that, I mean, how does it... It looks like a complete real cockpit walking into there.
Skywest 442 negative. I don't have anybody in front of you for about 2,000 miles. Or correction, 200 miles, excuse me.
Alright, that's not going to be a must be. Alpha ID. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Both? Nice, Mike. Crazy. Check quotes tonight. Alright, hold on. Here are the pictures from Team X plane spotting today. Nice A300 there. Nice MD-11. Nice, looking good.
Delta
Looking good, Team X.
2488, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Is that for Delta 2488?
Delta 2488, affirmative. Contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
13902 for Delta 2488. So 135.902 for us.
Golf Hotel, turn left, heading 135.
Left heading
I'm gonna fix our yoke real quick. I gotta fix this because it wasn't working.
November 39er X-ray, cross a Tabor at maintain 13,000, speed your discretion, Tampa altimeter 3007.
Cross Tabor 13,000, speed my discretion, altimeter is copied, 39er X-ray.
Jack Center, good evening. Delta 700 with you, flight level 330.
700 Jacksonville Center, right?
Why?
Southwest 1221 with you at 32,600.
Oh boy. We are gonna have an
Southwest
issue.
1221 with you at 328.
Southwest 1221, Jack Center, squawk 1002.
Squawk 1002, Southwest 1221.
Tip 13, Quebec Payne, resume on navigation. Six Golf Hotel, fly heading 110, correction 110.
110, 6 Hotel.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 2488, flight level 362 for 37.
The 2488 Jacksonville Center, roger. Southwest 1221, radar contacts 200 miles north of the tips, BUR, calling maintain level 350.
Jacksonville Center, Julia
This is not good, people.
Downwind
50.
for runway 8, Julia, correct 70.
West 1221, radar contact, climb and maintain level 350.
You were looking real excited in your biopic.
1221, Jack Center.
I know, when he asked me to send the pic, I didn't even know what it was like gonna
radar
be for at
contacts,
first.
altitude.
I was, so. I definitely need a better pic to replace it with a better one.
Maintain level 360, cleared record Florence.
Which I might replace it with one with me in the sim.
Oh, 360 radar Florence on navigation, Legion 76.
Alright, so, but ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching our cruising altitude now.
Clear
We won't
runway
be cruising
8,
very long.
Julia, correct 10.
West 1221, how do you hear Jacksonville Center?
However,
how do you hear me, sir? I've called you like 6 times.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to get back to normal. I just got back home.
For 6 Golf Hotel, heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
because, so as you can see, I have forward movement on the yoke. I have no side to side right now.
156 Golf Hotel, heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
I don't know what's going on with it.
West 1221, you're off course, say intentions.
We are just trying to go on course. I'm not sure why we're actually off course. Let me fix that real quick.
You're due westbound, sir. You should be going southeastbound.
Could you give me some vectors?
Legion 527, runway 8, clear for takeoff, winds.
It is not moving. This is going to be interesting landing.
9 left, clear for takeoff, Legion 527.
It's going to be interesting.
Intercept the runway 8 localizer. November 156 Golf Hotel, heavy, intercept the runway 8 localizer.
Intercept runway 8 localizer, Mrs. Hotel.
Wait for push set Southwest 68.
Southwest 68, yeah, it was in the instructions, sir. You push at your discretion, call for taxi. Just let me know when you're ready to taxi, sir. It was in the instructions that I sent you.
Ultra Southwest 68.
Oh boy.
American 456 holding short runway 8.
456, hold short runway 8 for landing traffic.
Hold short runway 8 for traffic for American 456.
For 3370, Denver 3347. I'm going to go ahead and just give you vectors into the airport. It's going to close. The tower closes in about 5 minutes. Let me
me just see what the weather is over there. Just plan the...
So yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're going to have to ride the ILS approach all the way in.
3347.
Pretty much until we reach and then flare on our own, because...
West 1221, turn left, heading
no roll.
160.
Left heading 160, southwest 1221.
Delta 1669 with you, flight level 330.
1669, Jacksonville Center, roger. 1669, say Mach number.
To 1669.77.
Roger, maintain Mach 0.78 for sequencing.
Maintain Mach 0.78 for sequencing, Delta 1669.
156 Golf Hotel, heavy, descend to maintain 2000. Yeah, you're not flying the right heading, sir. Number 6 Golf Hotel, fly heading 110, please.
110 and descend to maintain 2000.
Number 6 Golf Hotel, heavy is 12 miles from Dens, maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 8 approach.
Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 28 approach.
Runway 8 from November 6 Golf Hotel, heavy.
Alright, runway 8, 6 Hotel.
Legion 527, radar contact, ident, actually, Legion 527, ident, climb and maintain level 340.
Ident up to 340, Legion 527.
Toshiba Center, hello, up with 3441, approaching flight level 340, 35 knots from Cody.
Legion 527, radar contact, turn right, heading 250.
Right turn 250, Legion 527.
West 3441, Jacksonville Center, roger, maintain Mach 0.77 for sequencing.
Mach 0.77, so that's 3441.
Get 303, you up?
Nolan! That was the southwest going
Get
wrong
303, you on frequency?
Center, Jacksonville, center, Delta 1447 to
Okay, just give me a second.
Southwest 1221, I think we fixed our navigations. Could we resume on Elmore?
Southwest 1221, I got traffic, I'm going to fit you in between, just for now, just fly heading 110.
Mr. Powerset, thanks for the
110
subscribe as well. Thank you for subscribing.
Say Golf Hotel Heavy, you missed the localizer. I'm not really sure what you want to do, sir. Do you?
Alright, we're looking good
you're
so
not gonna
far.
make this
So
straight
far,
in now,
except
you're
for
too
the
far
fact
to
that we
the
have no
south,
roll.
but just let me know what your intentions are.
Our
sir.
flight controls are not looking good.
First flight 747, could we just go for the visual on runway 8?
So I wish you would have told me that a long time ago. I would have saved a lot of time and headache for me. Number 6 Golf Hotel, just turn right turn heading 270.
270, right.
This Jacksonville Center's having not giving no fucks today. He going off.
Legion 527, clear direct path.
Don't be messing with Jacksonville people.
Let's see. Clear direct pad toy, resume on navigation.
He is not having it today.
Direct pad toy, resume on navigation, thanks 527.
Jacksonville Center, west wind 1829 with you, flight level 390.
West wind 1829, Jacksonville Center, roger. And deliver 2 kilo, kilo 2 alpha.
So you want to speed up is what you're looking for? I mean, you could just click on speed,
Kilo 2
take
alpha,
VNav off.
Did you check in?
You can change your speed, but if you go on the flight here, FMS, you're going to go to cruise, and you can type in your new cruise speed.
American
There you go,
456 after departure, turn right heading 130, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
And so now our speed is
456,
going to
turn right
increase.
heading 140, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff, turn right heading 140 for American 256.
Delta 1669 is okay for 7 ways for about 10 minutes.
I don't have time to figure that out right now, guys.
Southwest 1221, can we descend the SID? Action star.
Southwest 1221, clear direct Hunker.
Direct hunter, Southwest 1221.
The 2488 descend via the Jafar to arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3009er.
Descend via the Jafar arrival on landing south for Delta 2480.
Engine 620, Atlanta's closing, radar services terminated, frequency change approved. Good day. The 1013.
All right, so we've been cleared for our descent. Descend via SID. So all you have to do is have your altitude set, Aviator, and it will descend automatically upon your top descent.
210 knots, right heading for services.
Get 456 radar contacts altitude. Get 456 radar contacts altitude.
So we're gonna go down to start 6,000.
456, climb and maintain, flow level 200, clear direct.
So if you put your new altitude in here, once you reach your top descent marker, which ours is right here, the plane will automatically start descending.
Just stand by, guys. The guys on the ground just gotta stand by a minute, please. November 48765, pilot's discretion, maintain 1000. The Macon altimeter is, let's see, 3011.
Maintain 1000.
At your discretion, sir.
So we did say we're landing south, though, so I'm going to have to redo...
11 o'clock, 7 miles, there were 13,000 northwest bound at Piper.
Redo our runways here, so instead of...
68, stand by, please. That's for the second time. We're 304 Juliet Whiskey, pilot's discretion, maintain...
So we're going to have to do runway 18 left instead of 36. Instead of 36 right, we're going to do 18 left.
3011.
Alright, you can also go 304, pilot's discretion.
1000.
So let's go down here. We'll have to reprogram our arrival.
3347,
so
turn right,
18 left.
270, descend maintain 4000.
Ooh, that's an RNAV.
Southwest 1221, descend via the Jafar to arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3009, or maintain Mach point 80 or greater.
Alright, we're gonna have to do 18 right, because I gotta have ILS.
Altimeter 3009er, maintain, what Mach again?
Just fastest forward speed, please. Fastest forward speed, and then just resume the speeds on the star.
Roger.
Loud and clear. Delta 1669, I need you, I'll tell you what, Delta 1669, descend via the Jafar to arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3009. Delta 1669, descend via the Jafar to arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3009. It's just fantastic. Number 6 Golf Hotel, turn right, heading 040.
Alright, so we've started our descent now officially.
Jacksonville Center, Juliet Quebec 710, on base, end of base, Juliet, downwind in runway 8.
Juliet Quebec 710, no delay onto the base to final. There's a 747 that's going to be following you in. He's about 10 miles behind you, so no delay, base to final.
Jace, hey, welcome aboard. How's it going? It's going pretty good.
For Juliet Whiskey.
It's going pretty good, except for our flight controls.
For Juliet Whiskey.
We don't have flight controls.
Right, 15 degrees.
We only have pitch. We don't have left or right now. And I'm not sure what's going to fix that at the moment.
Hotel heavy, reduced speed to 180 knots.
80 knots.
What is this? Skip this.
Juliet Quebec 710, runway 8, clear, touch and go. Keep the speed up.
So yeah, our only issue right now is
would I be able to change it to
can't go left or right with the yoke. I don't know what's wrong. I've tried recalibrating it, assigning the controls. I don't know what's wrong with it.
6 Golf Hotel, turn right, heading 080.
You can see our flight control does not go.
8 Golf Hotel, there's traffic to follow, 1 o'clock, 6 miles of TBM turning final. Do you have that traffic in sight?
Because all of our hydraulics are on. I'm not
Hotel,
sure.
Heavy, Roger, reduce speed to 180 knots, follow the TBM, clear visual approach, runway 8.
Not sure what's causing the issue, but we're going to...
Visual runway 8.
3 X-ray, number 39er X-ray, Miami centers offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to you, Con. We are X-ray. Good luck tonight.
So yeah, it's going to be
gone. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
It's basically.
Okay, guys on the ground, you're just going to have to hang on just a second, okay? You not hear me that I cannot stop talking? American 303, did you ever check in? Air 4 Juliet Whiskey, clear direct to Macon Airport.
Alright, clear direct Macon Airport, 4 Juliet Whiskey.
American 303, Jack Center. Delta 1669, are you back on the frequency, sir?
Delta 1669, April.
I don't know what happened to you, man. You left at a bad time. Southwest 3441, are you back on the frequency?
Yep.
Southwest 3441, say your Mach number because you're 30 knots faster than the guy ahead of you that I had you a little slower than.
We're still going 0.77, Southwest 3441.
Southwest 3441, just reduce your speed to Mach 0.72.
Mach 0.72, Southwest 3441.
1669, descend via the Jafar 2 arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3010.
The numbers on board for Orlando will descend by the Jafar 2 arrival, Delta 1669.
West 3441, descend via the Jafar 2 arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3010.
Alright, Southwest 3441, Jafar 2, landing south 3010, Southwest 3441.
For 3347, turn right, heading 030.
Alright, so we're going to put our ILS information in here. It's going to be 111. 9.
3347, turn right heading 030.
And 185.
Endeavor 3347, Jack Center.
Jack Center, yeah, we're turning 030. Endeavor 3347.
Yeah, this Jacksonville Center guy is having a tough night. He is having a tough night tonight.
Well, the guys, all you guys going into Orlando are all just jumped the heck up here. Just going to have to give you guys some vectors to get you guys separated. Just going to try to figure out how to do this. Delta 1669, turn right, heading 250.
250, Delta 1669.
Delta 3441, turn right, heading 270. Delta 3441, turn right, heading 270. West 3441, turn right heading 270.
Turn 270, Southwest 3441.
Number 765, Atlanta Center, Atlanta approach and Atlanta Center are offline. You're leaving my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved for 48765.
Juliet Quebec 710, left on Alpha, go off to the ramp.
Left on Alpha, go into the ramp, Juliet Quebec 710.
Number 4, Juliet Whiskey, Atlanta Center, Atlanta approach.
Must have had a rough day, yes.
My airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
I think so. Oh, we need to get some drag.
It's a lot to handle, I know.
Endeavor 3347, descend and maintain 2000, fly heading 045.
2000, 045.
For 3347, let me know when you have Tallahassee in sight.
Alright, we're going to auto brake 2 for our landing here.
American 456, descend via the Seinfeld, 1 arrival, landing south, Orlando altimeter 3010.
Descend via Snouse, American 456.
Seinfeld, 1 arrival, like the TV show.
Red for taxi, Southwest 68.
Southwest 68, turn on your transponder, please.
Oh, right. So, yeah, no. He's having it rough. But like I said, we got no roll action on our Yoke.
Papa, November, Lima, Jacksonville.
So technically, we're going to be landing with an emergency.
Say again from Southwest 68.
Southwest 68, runway 8, taxi via Papa, November, Lima, Jacksonville altimeter 3013.
Taxi to 08 right via Papa, November, Lima, Jacksonville altimeter 3014.
November 156, go for the touchdown runway 8.
November 6 Golf Hotel Heavy, turn right and taxi via Alpha Hotel to the ramp.
Turn right, taxi via Alpha Hotel to the ramp.
The 1669, turn left, direct Hunker.
It's about to get interesting. Yes, it is.
Left direct
1669, turn left, direct Hunker.
It is
1669,
definitely about to
left
get
direct
interesting. Because we're going to be landing with no
turn left, heading 250.
No roll.
I have 250, so this.
Number 3347, do you have Tallahassee in sight?
Yes, sir. Just got it.
Number 3347, clear visual approach runway 9er, runway 9er, clear to land, winds 110 at 8.
Clear for the visual, runway 9, we're clear to land. Endeavor 3347.
The 1669, tell you what, just turn left direct Seinfeld, Delta 1669. I tell you, Delta 1669, that's an error. Turn left direct. I tell you what, Delta 1669, turn left heading 170 when able, direct Jafar. Delta 1669, Jack Center.
Tomorrow evening, Mike. Tomorrow evening.
1669.
Turn
So I know
left
you work
heading
during the morning.
170 when able, direct Jafar.
I know you work in the morning, so we're going to be doing it tomorrow evening.
1669.
Delta 1669, descend via the Jafar to arrival, landing south.
By the Jafar to arrival, Delta 1669.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Alright, the guy requesting clearance is going to be just a second. Delta 1447, are you ready to go?
Yes, sir, we are ready to go for 1447.
1447, after departure, turn right heading 205, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Right, 275 after departure, and runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 1447.
Delta 700, descend via the Grinch to arrival, landing south, Orlando altimeter 3010.
Greenwich to arrival, landing south 3010, Dallas 700.
Oops. West 3441, turn left heading 210.
Left 10, so this 3441.
Southwest 3441, when able, direct Jafar and descend via the Jafar to arrival.
Send the Jafar to arrival and then direct Jafar Southwest 3441.
Delta 1447, can you just confirm the heading to 675?
Who is that?
Delta 1447.
Heading 205, 205.
205 for Delta 1447, thank you.
You're welcome, Mike. Nope,
Delta
I got you.
2488, advise when you have information, Bravo at Orlando.
American 456, we have information, Bravo.
Delta 2488, information Bravo current.
Good 20, Delta 2488, roger, expect the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Expecting 18 right, ILS approach, Delta 2488.
Good 456, plan the ILS runway 17 left approach.
And 17 left for American 456.
Kilo 2 Alpha Mike, descend via the Marco 2 arrival, runway 8, Jacksonville altimeter 3013.
Citation Kilo 2 Alpha Mike, descending via the Marco 2 arrival for runway 8. Thank you.
The 1447 radar contacts the altitude.
2000 for Delta 1447.
1447, roger, call and maintain flow level 300, turn right, heading 350.
300 and 350 for Delta 1447.
Up to 3300, you were requesting clearance. You have the Airbus 330.
Alright, so we're coming in nice.
Out of 3300 to clear to the Atlanta Hartsfield International Airport, RNE2 departure, backslide transition as filed, maintain 3000, expect flood level 350, that'll be your final, squawk 1055. The 1513 Atlanta Center's gone, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good night. Hello, 3300. Just verify your cruise altitude will be flood level 350. 3300. Have your read back correct. Call for taxi. Jacksonville altimeter.
No, I don't plan on declaring the emergency, even though we have one. That would not be good.
American 456, cross Banya at 7000 at Banya, cleared ILS runway 17 left approach.
Cross Banya and cleared 17 left for the American 456.
Yeah, no, definitely not going to be declaring that emergency.
Yago at 6000 at Yago, cleared ILS runway 18 right approach. Delta 2488 cross Yago at 6000 at Yago, cleared ILS runway 18 right approach.
Cross Yago 6000 at Yago, cleared ILS 18 right approach, Delta 2488.
Southwest 68 after departure, fly heading 080, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
3300 ready for taxi.
Southwest 68, fly heading 080, runway 8, clear for
He's
takeoff.
calling me? Yeah, I just answered him.
For takeoff after departure, fly heading 080.
And who else was calling on the ground about something?
3300 requesting taxi.
Stand by. Endeavor 33347, sorry for the delay tonight. You can make a left turn and taxi to the ramp via Bravo. Have a good one.
So we're going to be landing flaps 25 on this
300
one.
heavy, runway 8, taxi via Romeo, November, Lima.
Runway 8,
The 1447, clear direct Payne, resume on navigation.
Alright, Payne and resume on navigation for Delta 1447.
November 4 Whiskey Delta, Atlanta Center's offline, leaving my airspace.
Mayday, 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 double engine fire, lost the rudder and a winglet. I feel like he wouldn't even respond to you.
1829, Miami Center's offline.
Technically, so you guys know, technically we do have an emergency, but we're just not declaring it because I don't want to make him mad. And I feel like I still be able to land the plane here, so we just got to ride that ILS in a lot longer than normal.
You really don't need to call people for 1 minute. I mean, good gracious.
Sorry, I would.
Yes, he's definitely going to have it.
3441, reset transponder, squawk 1022.
1022, Southwest 3.
Definitely not having it.
Hi, Jackson, American.
So, but we do have an emergency. Our roll is not working. This yoke does not move left and right with my joystick. It will move back and forward, but it will not move left and right. So we are
68, say altitude.
Currently,
we are about to find out how well we can land with no roll.
West 68, radar contact, climb and maintain flow level 350.
This plane technically does have an auto land feature.
American 7549, radar contact.
So we may have to actually test out the auto land.
36 miles northwest of the
and see how well it works. But it does have auto land.
In 320 and I have a request, American 7549.
We may very well have to test out auto land on this
3890 on frequency.
I don't think I've ever actually used auto land in this plane, to be honest. But we might do it on this flight, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, sir. Say again.
American 7549 with request.
Say request, sir.
Requesting RNAV runway 17 right via least direct from Delta. American 7549.
Alright, well, we'll talk about that when you get closer. You're still 80 miles from the field, but we'll talk about it when you get closer. Just remind me later.
One hell of a time to test it.
Can we stay on heading 080, Southwest 68?
Yeah, Southwest 68, sir. So when I'm busy doing stuff, like, you know, sometimes things are a little bit slightly delayed. So you're just going to have to be patient. And I never give 2 instructions at once because most people always ask me 3 times to say it again. So Southwest 68, turn left, heading 340.
Turn left, heading 340, Southwest 68.
310,000.
What's that? Last aircraft checking in, say the call sign, please.
Delta 356 Zulu.
Delta 356 Zulu, Jacksonville Center, squawk 1010.
Squawk 1010, 356 Zulu.
Southwest 68, it doesn't look like you're making the correct turn. Turn left, heading 340, Southwest 68.
We're turning to 340, Southwest 68.
Southwest 1221, reduce speed to 250 knots.
250, 1221.
The 1669, reduce speed to 250 knots. Delta 1669, reduce 250 knots.
250 knots, that's 1669.
Southwest 3441, reduce 250 knots.
250 knots, Southwest 3441.
Southwest 1221, advise when you have ATIS Bravo at Orlando, you can expect the ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Alright, let's get our landing lights back on.
Okay guys, I really need you guys to listen for your call sign and answer quickly. Southwest 1221, advise when you have information Bravo, expect the ILS 18 right approach.
I heard you, I have to get information, Bravo.
Yes, sir, just say I'll get it and just advise the runway so I can move on.
Roger, I'll get information Bravo, advise runway 34 or 36 right.
Okay, Southwest 1221, ILS 18 right approach.
ILS 18. I'm sorry, 18 right approach?
Southwest 1221 for the 3rd time, expect the ILS runway 18 right approach.
Wow.
ILS runway 18 right approach. Southwest 1221.
The 700, advise when you have information.
He is
Bravo,
eating
plan
up
the ILS
pilots,
17
chewing them up,
left
and
approach.
spitting them out tonight.
Roger, information Bravo and 17 left, Delta 700.
American 456, you've blown right through the localizer. Turn left heading of 16. Turn left heading 160 to center maintain 2,500.
160 down to 2,000 for American 456.
2,500.
2,500 American 456.
You can now plan the visual approach on runway 17 left.
Southwest 1221, we have information Bravo.
Southwest 68 clear, direct Baxley, resume on navigation.
Alright, so after
Direct
Iago,
Baxley,
we're going to go
Bravo,
down
Alpha,
to
X-ray, Lima, Yankee, Baxley.
2200 feet.
Southwest 68 clear, direct Baxley, Bravo, Alpha, X-ray, Lima, Yankee.
Clear direct back to Southwest 68.
American 456, do you have Orlando International in sight?
Ooh boy.
Do you have the airport on site? Yes, American 456.
456, maintain 2,500 until your right wing is abeam the executive airport. Cleared visual approach, runway 17 left.
Maintain 2,500 for American 456.
Delta 1669, advise information Bravo, plan the ILS 18 right approach.
I got Bravo on board, and we are planned for the 1A right approach, ILS, Delta 1669.
Freaking 7549, cross.
So we're gonna get our
maintain 1,000
music off now, so we can focus.
knots. Orlando altimeter 3010.
Cross trim at 11,000 feet to 15 knots, American 7549.
Up to 756 Zulu radar contacts. 36 miles northwest of the Allendale.
I think I'm the only one he hasn't yelled at yet. So let's hopefully we don't get yelled at. Now that I say that, I'm
356 Zulu, descend via the OD01 arrival, runway 8 transition, Jacksonville altimeter 3013.
3013 altimeter, descend via.
Now that I say that, I'm going to screw something up here, watch.
At the 700, turn left, heading of 125, descend and maintain 6,000, vectors to final. Delta 700, turn left, heading 125, descend and maintain 6,000, vectors to final.
Sorry, the head in for Delta 700.
125 or Delta 700, descend and maintain 6,000.
125 down to 6,000, Delta 700.
Yeah, he's chewing them up and spitting them out, boy.
At 456, the wind's variable at 3, runway 17 left, clear to land.
Clear to land from American 456.
Delta 1669, reduce speed to 210.
210, Delta 1669.
Northwest 3441, reduce speed 210.
Reducing speed 10, Southwest 3441.
Northwest 1221, I just need you to keep the speed up at least 220 knots or greater.
Roger, we're currently at 250 knots.
Okay, Southwest 1221, cross Yago at 6,000, add Yago, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach.
At Yago, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach, Southwest 1221.
West 1221, maintain 250 knots until advised.
250 until advised, Southwest 1221.
Endeavor 3897, squawk 1023.
1023.
West 3441, plan the ILS, runway 18 right approach.
Well, ILS 18 right approach, Southwest 3441.
1669, cross Yago at 6,000, add Yago, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach, maintain 210 knots.
Cross Yago at 6,000 at Yago, we're cleared for the ILS 18 right approach, and was it 210 knots?
Maintain 210 knots, Delta 1669.
We'll maintain 210 knots, Delta 1669, thanks.
West 3441, plan the ILS, runway 18 right approach.
ILS 18 right approach, Southwest 3441.
3441, cross Yago at 6,000, add Yago, cleared ILS, runway 18 right approach, maintain 210 knots until advised.
Cross Yago at 6,000 and then clear ILS 18 right approach 210 till advised, Southwest 3440.
Reach 301, Jack Center, squawk 1036. 3897 radar contacts, 20 miles southwest of the Cairns VOR. Do you receive voice?
Yeah, I am. You're just so busy, I just figured I'd
Okay. Endeavor 3897. Okay, Roger. Do you just want the visual approach runway 30, is it?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, reach Endeavor 3897. Roger. Flatting of 220 on pilot's discretion. Actually, you're going to fly the entire route all the way down to Corky?
Yeah, just because I'm so high.
Endeavor 3897, Roger. Pilot's discretion, maintain 1000. The Eglin altimeter is 3002.
Alright, landing gear's coming out.
Delta 2488, the wind's variable at 4, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, Delta 2488.
456, turn right on Foxtrot, hold short runway 17.
Turn right on Foxtrot.
All right, we have been cleared to land, ladies and gentlemen. We do have an emergency declared.
Southwest
Spare wings 927, you on frequency?
Could we slow down via star?
Speed brakes are
Spare
coming
wings
in.
927, you on frequency?
Yeah, I was just about to call you. We're at 36031.
Bringing out our final landing flaps here.
Northeast of Victor Alpha
Did
Delta.
the Angels win? I don't think the game's over yet, but they are winning. It's almost over.
Southwest 1221, maintain 210 knots or greater.
200 knots or greater, Southwest 1221.
210 knots or greater.
Repeat that one more time.
Southwest 1221, 210 knots or greater.
Maintain 210 knots or greater, Southwest 1221.
700 to set a maintain 4,000.
4,000, Delta 700.
Kilo 2 Alpha Mike, plan the visual approach, runway 8 at Jax.
Kilo 2 Alpha Mike, planning the visual for runway 8.
301, your radar contact, 5 miles west of the Shaw, take in, pilot's discretion, maintain 1,000, the Charleston altimeter 3017.
Right, glide flip's been captured.
15.
I'll see you guys once we're on the ground. Got to concentrate for this emergency landing, make sure we don't crash.
Kilo 2 Alpha Mike, requesting altimeter for Jax.
Jacksonville altimeter 3013. To 3300 after departure, fly heading 010, runway 8, clear for takeoff. Okay guys, please listen up like each transmission is your transmission, guys. Delta 3300, fly heading 080, runway 8.
Good luck, thanks
clear
Mike.
for takeoff.
We're gonna need it. Barely see the runway, and
456, cross runway 17 right, hold short of hotel, contact ground.
the only thing I can say is luckily this is a very long runway.
Cross 17 right.
It's 12,000 foot runway.
For American 456.
Alright, Autoland is on and captured. So we're gonna see how Autoland works here.
Airwings 927 to NVIDIA GeForce, to arrival landing south, Orlando altimeter 3010.
Alright, 301 through 3010, descend via Jafar, to arrival landing south, Spirit Winds 937.
1,000. Delta 1447, I'm going to give you an odd altitude from here. Do you want 29 or 31?
We can take 29 for Delta 14%.
1447 to center maintain level 290.
290 for Delta 47.
Was 3441, cross Yago at 6,000 at Yago, cleared ILS runway 18 right approach.
Yeah, 6,000 ILS and 18 right approach. Supposed to be 441.
Alright, I'm taking over the throttles.
150, intercept the 17 right localizer.
Roger, clear for 17 right, localizer, Delta 700.
I think I gave you 17 left initially, correct?
You did 17 left, sorry.
Sorry about that. 150 to join the 17 left localizer, Delta 700.
Alright, I'm gonna take the landing rate off, or auto land off right before the runway.
On 700 is 4.5 miles from Hervey, maintain 4,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 17 left approach.
Cleared runway 17 left approach, Delta 700.
Alright, now I want to see what the auto land does. I'm gonna leave it on. And I'll just control the throttles.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
3897, pilot's discretion.
There we go.
5,000.
First are out. Definitely was firm. Firm but safe on the landing. Alright, still on the reversers. Alright, we are down with our emergency. The Yoke is still, as you see, not
301
moving.
heavy, pilot's discretion, maintain 3,000, the Charleston altimeter 3017.
We're going to exit here at Yankee. Ooh. Now our wheels aren't even
Delta
moving.
700 established, 171.
What's going on?
700, roger, expect landing clearance at about 5 miles.
Copy.
The 2488, you can turn left on Yankee and cross runway 18 left and contact ground 0.8 on the other side. Have a good night.
Left on Yankee, contact ground. Have a good night. Delta 2488.
Cross runway 18 left, then ground 0.8.
Cross 18 left and ground 0.8, Delta 2488. Alright, I don't know what's going on here. We have to recalibrate this damn thing.
American 7549, you wanted the RNAV 17 right.
Alright, now we're gonna have to disconnect. Disconnecting from Vatsim. It's not turning. We're gonna take the next exit here. I don't know what's going on. This plane does not want to work tonight. Let's try if I do nose tiller. No, I do nose tiller and it still doesn't work. The brakes are working. Everything is rusty, apparently, because we haven't flown this in a while. Alright, I'm going to try and drive with the engine and the brake and see how all that works. Okay, it's not working well. Wait a minute. Now it's working. What the heck, man? Maybe it's because autopilot wasn't disconnected, it wasn't working? I don't know. I'm confused. I think it was autopilot wasn't working. I'm going to reconnect, and I'm going to go over to ground.
Alpha Mike, just report Jacksonville in sight, just going to maintain 3,000. To Kilo 2 Alpha Mike, clear visual approach runway 8.
Let's go ahead and we'll bring our flaps up.
Southwest 1221, the winds variable at 4, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Repeat that one more time.
Southwest 1221, winds variable at 4 knots, runway 18 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 18 right, 1221.
Number 3897, turn right heading of 210, descend to maintain 3,000.
Does your yoke work now? No, it still won't go left to right.
Reduced to 180
Only
knots.
back and forward.
180 knots, 1669.
But we do know that Autoland works now. We do know it works.
3897, when you make the turn, the field's going to be 10 o'clock and about 10 miles report the field in sight.
So I think we will, when I get things loaded back up, I'm going to test it, make sure it works. If it doesn't work, we'll have to do a new plane. Leave some suggestions if this plane does not work.
American
on the reload of what plane I should fly back to Atlanta. Has to be Delta, but what plane to fly back? Something with the yoke.
Back
We could fly 7.6 back.
Maintain 4,000.
And 4,000 is not clear for the approach. 7549 back up.
Online no ground, Delta 2480, taxi to gate.
Delta 2488, welcome to Orlando. Which gate you looking for?
We'll take anything, airside 3, I guess.
Delta 2488, airside 3 via Echo Echo 1.
Echo 1, Delta 2488. A300? Yeah, if you guys want me to do the A300 back, I can. The only thing is, though, I only have the freighter. Do I have a passenger version? I don't even know, to be honest. Whatever I fly back, it's got to be Delta, so if I have a passenger version, I'll fly that, but I don't think I do. Alright, let's get our APU going. APU is spooling up. We're gonna make a left here. So hopefully the 7.5 will work fine once once I load it up again. But I've never had that issue in this plane. But if it doesn't, then we will switch another Delta plane back into Atlanta. Alright, Delta Angels have won 9-6 now, final score. If you Jenka, come on, if you bleed. We're just gonna roll straight in. So these can come off. There we go. Let's get a parking brake set. Parking brake is set. And we can get engine 1, engine 2 is coming off. Beacon lights are off. Jetway is connecting. Welcome to Orlando. Coming in hot. Yes, we were. Not bad on parking, nice and straight, right in there. Right where he wanted us to stop.
1221 in your frequency, ready for taxi instructions.
Oh, there's some passengers eating lunch. Never noticed that before here for Atlanta.
Southwest 1221.
Alright, so I'll give us a 9.8 on that parking job. 9.8.
Atlanta ground, you still there?
There they come in now, landing here and taxiing in. At Southwest. Mr. Nolan, Mr. Ellie, right over there.
Southwest 1221 Orlando ground, say parking location, please.
We'll take some parking in standby.
Orlando ground, good evening, Delta 700. We're just crossing runway 17 left. Correction, 17.
Alright, so we made it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to disconnect from Vatsim in a minute here and we'll get our replay going.
We'll take gate 92, Southwest 1221.
Alright, so let's go and disconnect from there and we'll get our replay toggled. This is going to be interesting to see how smooth it looked on auto land. It was a firm landing, it was like 330 on the landing, I think. .330 on the auto land. Be back during your next flight. See you here in a bit. Alright, Mike, we'll see you in a bit. Check out the auto land. So definitely firm, not bad though. Right on the numbers. Right on the numbers. Doing Jackson, is it? That's not Jacksonville. Is that Jackson Hole? That's what you're doing, right? Is that Jackson Hole to Portland? Yeah, right on the numbers. That's really not a bad landing at all. Nose came down a little firm. But if you really look at that, that's really not bad at all. You know, a little bit. Obviously it's firm, but let's say auto land worked to perfection there. We'll give a couple more views here. The auto land, as we did have an emergency on our aircraft, as we had no ailerons. We had elevators, but no ailerons. So yeah, not bad at all. Alright, let's get things loaded back up. I'm going to try to load this plane back up. If not, I have a feeling if it doesn't work, my flight controls don't work, we're going to be doing the 7-6 back to Atlanta. So I'll load it back up here. You guys can enjoy the GoPro view in while I get our second flight loaded up, ready to rock and roll. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or so.
Why do I make things complicated? Why do I lose all my control? I keep on letting my bad habits make us both come crashing to the floor. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. I'm stripping down middle. I'm stripping down middle. I'm stripping down middle. This is not what we should be. Start to get the best of me. Inside myself, I swear to never talk about it until I start to yell. Something to save us, close but we're strangers. Feel like we're far apart. Strip it down, middle. Strip it down. Together, wanna make your body
Alright, we're back. Alright, so we're loaded back up into the 757. Flight controls seem to be working this time. They definitely do seem to be working this time. So let's get things loaded, powered up, ready to rock and roll. And hopefully we should have a nice butter landing this time. On our way back to Atlanta. No emergencies. Let's get things ready to rock and roll. We're going to go up top here and let's get our battery on. There we go. That's looking good. We turn all the sounds back up. Alright, so battery's on. That looks good. We can go to ground power, get our buses on. All that looks good there. We got our pre-departure clearance already. That was the beep beep you just heard there. We'll get these on here to normal. That looks good. Whatever, we can go ahead and turn that on. Let's get our IRS aligning here. 1, 2, and 3. That looks good. That can come on. That looks good. Everything here looks good. Get some of that up. There we go. Arm the emergency lights. Engine limiters can come on. Fuel pumps will stay off. Position lights on. Get that over to bright. That looks good. Pressurization over to auto. We'll get the rate over to auto. And our landing altitude in. It's going to be 1050 for the landing altitude. Or sorry, 1030. Yeah, 1030, so 1,030 feet. There we go, that looks good. Seatbelt signs, auto. Window heat is on. Let's get our temperatures to the auto. Position. There we go. Trim air recirc fans are on. That was good. Isolation valve is open. All that looks good. We are done there. Oops, hold on. Yes, so we are done there. We're ready to go and get our plane loaded here in just a second. That looks good. Armrest can come up. That looks good. Alright, so let's look at our pre-departure clearance here. So I'll give the ATIS 2 real quick. So pre-departure clearance, transponder 0733. So route is the Jimmy 2 departure, and then pretty much as filed, I believe. So yeah, Jimmy 2, then as filed. We'll maintain 7,000, so let's put that in here, 7,000. And let's get our squawk to 0733. 007. 3. So we'll get that in there, on and reporting. That looks good. Plan runway 18 left. That's for departure. Departure frequencies 13592. So we got that already pre-programmed in. We are on ground currently. And for ATIS information, Bravo is current. Altimeter 3010. So 3010 on the altimeter. We'll get that set. 3010. Alright, that is set. Let's go to our FMC. We'll get this programmed, ready to rock and roll. We'll go to our position in it page. We are in Orlando. And we'll grab the GPS. They'll throw that in there. That looks good. Let's go to Orlando, back to Atlanta. And we are Delta flight number 2098. And we'll activate that, execute. That looks good. Let's go to our departure page. So 18 left for departure via the Jimmy 2. And Payne transition. We'll execute that. Let's go down to the route page. From Payne, we're going to go direct to SSD. SSD. I think that's correct. Let me just make sure. SHRKS. So we're going to direct to SSD, and then from there we're going to go direct to Larry, I guess is how you pronounce this. LAI. RI. Then we go to Lars, direct Lars. And then from that, that'll take us into the Sith 2 arrival into Atlanta. So we'll execute that, go back to here, go to our arrival. 09er left is what we're expecting into Atlanta, be the Sith 2 Lars transition. And then for the actual arrival, let me go back here, Atlanta. Let's go arrivals for the 19er left. And we'll use Akin or AK. So we'll use the AK arrival. That looks good. Execute that. Let's go to our leg page, look for any discontinuities. We don't have any except for the Lars there. We'll go Lars. Boom. And we'll insert that. Let's go ahead and we didn't load our aircraft. Let's do that before we forget. We'll go to ground here. So passengers on board. We have our max passengers, which I think is 170. There we go. Full flight. Zero fuel weight, though, is going to be 184. So we need to actually go up 7,500. So let's go 13,500. There we go. And we'll optimize that center of gravity. Well, let's shoot our fuel first. 21,000 pounds on the fuel. Now let's optimize. There we go. And oh, doors are closed. There we go. Doors are open. Now we can load the aircraft. There we go. Aircraft is being loaded. And everything's looking good there. Alright, we're looking good. So we will be live again tomorrow morning back in X-Plane. If you want to give some route suggestions of what to do, we'll be live tomorrow morning. Not sure exactly what time. Probably around 9-ish. Between 9 and 10 probably tomorrow morning. And we'll do a couple flights, and then we'll have a second stream later that evening with our redemption into Pyro in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's the plan tomorrow. Okay, aircraft's being loaded. While that's being loaded, we get this to auto. Let's get this side to auto. Clear that out.
Unable to find view ID 10.
We can go ahead and clear that out. Let's go and get our APU fired up here. We're going to go fuel pump on. APU to the start position. That's going to look good. We can go ahead and get these on here. Make sure our flight controls still work. As you can see, now they do work all the way around. Alright, push and start pilot's discretion. Contact appropriate ground control with current ADA short entry taxiway. So we do need to push at our own discretion, which I'm going to set up now. We're going to pre-plan. And we'll push back this way just like that.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, so 7,000 feet is in, that's good. Once everything's done being loaded, we'll perform our maintenance. So passengers should be almost on board here. Do. All right, there we go. Passengers are on board. We're going to go ahead and call the tug while we finish our information.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Let's put our reserves. Reserves are going to be 3.1. Going up to just 340 on this flight. And a cost index of 10. Let's go to our takeoff page. Let's go flaps. I think we're just going to go flaps 5 for departure on this one. Center of gravity is going to be 3.5 on the trim. Takeoff speeds 135, 141, 148. So we'll put our trim in here of 3.5. There we go, 3.5 on
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Let's get our beacon light on. Get APU power on. APU bleed is on. Ground power is disconnected. And let's go and do that maintenance real quick before we leave the gate. Alright, maintenance has been performed. That's all going away. Fuel truck, that, boom.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Now we get our doors closed. Make sure that's all working still. Which it is. Okay, and we get fuel pumps on. And let's go ahead and release park brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, let's go and we'll start engine number 2. N2 is rising. Let's go ahead and enrich the fuel. And we'll click it over to run. Oh, hey, look, there's a person in there. Never seen that before. Alright, engine number 2 is stable. Let's go and start engine number 1. Engine number 1 and 2 is rising. And we will enrich the fuel. We will get the fuel to the run position.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, set a parking brake here.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
We get flaps 5 set. Flaps 5 coming out. There they go. Alright, okay to disconnect, go to hand signals. Alright, we got 2 get into starts. Let's go break RTO. That looks good. We'll go up top, finish our engine start. We'll get our engine generators on. APU gen off. Engine bleeds on. APU bleed is
Nose
off.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright, thank you very much. We'll see you on the next one. Alright. Runway turnoffs are coming on. Nose gears coming on. Alright, all of our engine start procedures, that's off. APU to the off position. Everything is on and looking good. We go ahead and call up ground here and request our taxi. Orlando ground, Delta 2098, ready for taxi, Echo 1. Is it not on? Oh, there we go. Delta, or Orlando ground, Delta 2098, ready for taxi, Echo 1.
Delta 2098, runway 18 left, taxi via Echo 1, Echo Charlie, Bravo 1.
18 left via Echo 1, Echo Charlie, Bravo 1 for Delta 2098. Alright, we got our taxi clearance. Let's get our auto brake off, and we are on the way. We're going to go ahead and put our runway heading in here too of 185. Make sure our yoke's still working. There it is. Alright, taxi music's going on. We'll make a left here, and then we'll make a right onto Echo, right onto Charlie, and then a left onto Bravo 1.
American 5792, follow that Delta. American 5792, follow the Delta.
In ground, Spirit Wings 927. After the American, there's no other aircraft going into the, or exiting the ramp, correct?
Nothing showing on my scope, sir.
We'll sneak in after they clear it out. Thanks.
Alright, there's American L1 behind us here. See if we can make sure we speed up our taxi a little bit. Going a little slow. Seth, hey, howdy do? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome aboard. Just in time for our second flight departure. Missed the first flight, we had an emergency landing.
Delta 2098, contact tower 135.92.
Over to tower 135.92, Delta 2098.
American 5790.
Dang, missed the good parts. You get things worked out? Yes, we did. The yoke, as you can see, moving back and forth there at the bottom. This is what happened to me, Seth. This would not work going back and forth. We got it to go back and forth this way, but not left to right. So we had to land with auto land on. So we had the plane do an auto land. So you did not have flight control. And Jacksonville center controller was having a good one, so he was he's been chewing up pilots and spitting them out left and right. Been chewing them out left and right. Luckily we didn't get yelled at, and I definitely did not announce emergency on the radio, because he probably would have lost it. If I would have told him we had an emergency, he would have lost it. It wasn't a butter, no. Auto lands are not going to get you butters. It was a good landing still. It was still a good landing. It was firm, though. It was like a minus 330. But if you watch the replay, it's still a firm landing. It's just not going to get us buttered when you do auto land. Unfortunately, auto land is not that smooth.
BGN 1027 Jack Center cleared to the New Orleans Airport. Jet 2 departure cabs transition as filed. Maintain 3000. Expect level 36010.
What sound pack are you using?
Squawk 1053.
I believe on this plane it's default. I think it's default. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
BG 1027, read back correct. Runway 8 for taxi. Jack's altimeter 3010.
Yeah, he would have lost his shit. Yeah, he's back still. He's still controlling. Hopefully things have calmed down for him a little bit.
5327, squawk mode Charlie. Level 5356356 Zulu taxi straight ahead, hotel to the ramp. Good night.
Yeah, no, he would have lost his lid if I said I had to declare emergency. Oh boy.
Denver 5327, Roger, squawk mode Charlie. You're squawk on standby there, can't see you.
We got an American going out behind us.
5327, radar contact, climb maintain level 240, clear direct to Seminole VOR, resume on, actually it's clear direct the Dawn intersection, resume on navigation.
So we'll see how the second flight goes with ATC. It doesn't look like Atlanta's on anymore, but Jacksonville's still on. So we'll have ATC halfway there. Alright, trim is set, everything looks set.
Alright, the aircraft at Destin standby. Is American 1649 Jack Center, squawk 1064. was 5. It was a 355 Mike Echo, was it? Sorry, I didn't hear the request. There's other traffic on the frequency. And the aircraft flap again. Air 5 Mike Echo, roger, maintain VFR. The Eglin weather, the winds calm, altimeter 3002. Do you want to take off on runway 19er? Can you take an intersection at, let's see, can you take an intersection at Mike?
Wait for him to stop talking.
Okay, Cessna 5 Mike Echo, runway 19er at Mike, taxi via Tango Mike.
Jacksonville Center, Delta 2098, ready for takeoff 18 left.
And somebody else got stepped on. Who was that? The last aircraft that transmitted, say the request or the information again, please.
Delta 2098, ready for takeoff, holding short 18 left.
The 2098 Jacksonville Center, roger. After departure, turn right, heading 205, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
After departure, turn left, heading 205, clear for departure 18 left, Delta 2098.
American 5792, Jacksonville Center, runway 18 left, line up and wait, caution, jet blast from the Boeing 757.
Alright, we've been cleared for departure. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Landing lights are coming on. You guys notified, you guys have been notified. Auto thrust is coming on. Getting throttles up to 40% stabilized.
Jet 1027, runway 8. So you're going to come out there on the Bravo or on the Golf? 1027, runway 8, taxi via Bravo Hotel Alpha Lima.
Speed's alive. V1.
Get 5792, runway 18 left, line up and wait. That means go ahead and pull up onto the runway. Caution, wait turbulence, departing Boeing 757.
How's the rate? Years coming up. Start a right turn here.
Hello, 2098 radar contacts altitude.
3,400 Delta 2098.
2098, roger, turn right heading 270, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Right 270 up to 340 Delta 2098. Making a right turn here.
Delta 2098, turn right heading 360.
Right 360, Delta 2098.
Good 5792, caution, wake turbulence departing Boeing 757 after departure, turn right heading 205, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. American 5792, did you copy? American 5792, Jax. American 5792, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. I just need you to verify the runway, sir. There's 4 runways there.
Alright, we're passing 10,000 feet here. I'm going to get autopilot on here.
C-1027 after departure, fly heading 080, runway 8, clear for takeoff. Delta 2098, clear direct pane, resume on navigation.
Direct pane, resume navigation, Delta 2098. Alright, we're in cleared direct to pane.
American 1649, squawk 1064, 1064.
Alright, we're gonna gain speed here and then we'll start our
FedEx 820, clear direct
descent.
Tenny.
Direct Tenny, FedEx.
Good 1649, radar contact, 33 miles north of the Columbia VOR, Columbia maintain level 380.
Alright, we'll clean up our flaps. That looks good. We're looking good. There is Orlando below us. Gonna run wave by to Orlando. There's the American that was behind us taking off. Orlando is like a really spread out airport, man. Look at how far those terminals are away from like the main area. That would suck being a plane here and having to go all the way over here for your next flight.
American 5792, say altitude. Yeah, that's the altitude you're asked to climb to. What is your current altitude?
Alright, here we go. Don't cut them off.
5792, radar contact, climb and maintain, flow level 300. Just need to it's recommended that you just read back every instruction. So American 5792, climb and maintain, flow level 300.
Alright, we're climbing. We're looking good.
1027, radar contact, say altitude. 27, climb and maintain, level 360, turn left, heading 270.
270, climb 360, 1027.
American 5792, turn right, heading 270. American 5792, turn right, heading 270. Alright, sir, I stepped on you because you had a delay in the readback. American 5792, turn right, heading 270.
Senator FedEx 820, give me that intersection again, please.
It should be Tenny, Tango, Echo,
We're about to pass transition altitude
India,
here. We'll get that set.
Okay, we'll get you.
And then we'll go ahead and go to our outside view here.
Going to be after Columbia, after CAE.
We are climbing good.
It's not coming up in the database.
What do you have? What's your next fix after Charlie Alpha Echo?
Right now I'm showing Oldback.
Oh, okay. Teddy should be on there. I'll send you a link to the plate.
I'll pull it up. Thanks.
Yeah, there should be the next fix after Columbia, and then after that is Sand Hill, Sierra Delta Zulu.
Okay, I may have spelled it wrong. Let me check again. FedEx 820.
Endeavor 52, Endeavor 5327, Atlanta Center's offline, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a good weekend.
Roger, Center, leaving your airspace, we'll head over to advisory frequency and Endeavor 5327. Appreciate ATC this evening, sir.
Thanks. Easy 1027, clear direct camps, resume on navigation. Caps, Charlie, Alpha, Papa, Papa, Sierra, caps.
Oh, caps, got it.
335 Mike Echo, Roger, west departure, approved on way 19er, clear for takeoff. Record 5792, clear direct, let's see, clear direct Gimli, resume on navigation.
Alright, we're looking good.
FedEx 820, did you find it?
Let's see, XP-17 is going to be flying the CS777. Well, that is
yeah, we're going direct
going to be fun. This is going to be a long haul.
There,
nice. Yeah, I haven't, I mean, he's flying the Captain Sim. I haven't heard very good things about that aircraft, though, to be honest, which is why I haven't flown it. I don't know if they've updated it now, or maybe came out with some mods for it. I'll have to check out his stream, but last time I remember, the plane was just not good at all. Like, it was just one of those Franken planes where they just threw a bunch of stuff together and called it a 777, but hopefully it's better now. Hopefully. Oh, you were sarcastic? Yeah, no, I'm not too sure about that plane. That makes sense now that you're being sarcastic. I definitely not heard good things. I'm just waiting for that PMDG to drop and release.
Have a good night. See you later.
So, VSEP, did you see Blue Games was streaming the new shared cockpit plugin? Probably gonna be a lot of crashes. Oh boy. Yeah. Did you? But did you see you streaming the new called Shared Flight? I'm pretty excited for that to come out. Can't wait to do some shared cockpit flights. And then also on that plugin, you guys will be able to ride as passengers on the plane. Super excited for that to be able to happen. I'm actually super excited even to ride on someone else's plane to just kind of watch as I'm watching the stream, but watch it from the window view. That'd be pretty awesome. Like you're flying in a real plane. So yeah, super excited to see how that plug-in turns out, man. Could be absolutely awesome. Could be game-changing for long hauls. Being able to start a flight, doing a long haul, then switch off. You know, so you don't sit there the whole time and come back, and I think it's gonna be awesome. Will that plugin be free? No, I don't think so. That plugin seems like a lot of work for it to be free, so I highly doubt it.
Working 1649, Jacksonville Center is going to be closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency changes approved. I'll give flight down to Orlando.
Thank you, American 1649. Have a good night.
FedEx 820, I'm going to be closing up. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Thanks for the ATC. FedEx 820. We'll see you later.
And Foxtrot Lim Echo 904, I forgot your call sign. What was it one more time?
Yeah, it's Flare.
That's right. Flare 904, I'm going to be closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Alright, thanks for being on tonight. You sounded busy, so I hope you had fun, and have a good night, Flare 904.
I was busy, that's for sure. Easy 1027, Jacksonville Center closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Excellent. See you later. Delta 2098, Jacksonville Center closing. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good flight to Atlanta.
Thank you for the ATC both to and from Atlanta. Have a good night, Delta 2098.
See you later. November 5, Mike Echo. You're leaving the class Delta airspace. Monitor Unicom, or you can change to advisory frequencies or approved. Have a good flight. See you later.
Alright, we're over to Unicom on our own, ladies and gentlemen. We are on our own. We are on our own. We are going to get that butter. I'm going to get a butter tonight. No matter what on this landing, we're getting it. You know, if we have a bad approach, if we have to go around, we'll go around because we are going to get it done. We're reaching our top of cruise now. We haven't been doing very good at our PA system here, but let's go ahead and let them know we're leveling off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, and you may now move about the cabin. However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated. You may now turn on your electronic devices, such as calculators, CD players, and laptop computers. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin.
We'll serve them some drinks and peanuts in the back. Get our passengers well fed. Those of you just joining us too, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button when we're going for our usual 15 likes at least on today's stream. There, each and every like really helps out the stream with YouTube. It's very much appreciated. Also, if you guys are just watching, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We've got subscribers only mode on just so we can avoid the bots that seem to be everywhere on YouTube right now. Seems to be the only way to avoid them, to have that on. So, but yeah, we will be live tomorrow, though. Probably around 10. I'll be posting it on YouTube before we go live, of course. But we should be live tomorrow morning, probably around 10. What's up, Rob? I have a peanut allergy. Can I have something different? No, this is Delta. Sorry, I don't have it your way. Delta's very rude. Okay. I'll give you some crackers. You get some graham crackers, right? So yeah, I'll get you some graham crackers. So, but no, Delta was rude though. When I went flying to Utah, they wouldn't let me film in the cockpit. Delta said their policy is against that. The captain did, at least. Although I met a really good pilot on the way back from Utah that we talked pretty much the whole time, and he was really nice, but he did say, yeah, his company unfortunately is really strict about cockpit stuff. So But Frontier let me in, no problem. Captains were like happy to see me and talk, and you know, he was even letting me interrupt his little lunch, breakfast, or whatever he was eating. Captain even talked about how he does flight simulation at home too. He's got his own setup at home for Airbus. I don't know if you guys were able to catch that stream. Hopefully you guys were. I gotta go through and edit that and get it reposted back on YouTube. I never had it publicly posted, just had the live stream. Maybe I can get some time to do that tomorrow or this weekend. But we do have a busy weekend. Got 2 streams tomorrow, one in the morning, one in the evening. And then, of course, working on the simulator, doing testing in the full cockpit simulator on Sunday morning, early Sunday morning. And then Easter lunch, and then normal weekend stuff to get ready for the next week. So we are on our way to Atlanta. We'll be descending here very shortly. Yeah, we're only about 150 miles to our top of descent, so not too long till we start our descent down into Atlanta. OG Gamer, hey, what's up, man? Welcome back. We are just in our cruise here on our way back to Atlanta. Missed our emergency landing into Orlando as we lost some of our flight controls, so we had to use auto land to land the aircraft safely. Yeah, so we will be live tomorrow morning, like I said, around 10. And then later in the evening, we'll be back live again. Leave some flight suggestions. I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow morning yet. However, the evening stream. In the evening stream, we'll be doing our Redemption and Microsoft Flight Simulator and our trip to Pyro. We're going to be going flying into Pyro, doing that challenging approach again. Seeing if we can do better this time, as the first time we did it, we got down safely, but we probably need to change out our tires and landing gear because we Tokyo drifted on the runway for our landing to stop the plane. It was a wild one. Yeah, no, it was a wild one. We're going to try and see if we can do better. See how well we get her done. So, but all flight controls are working on this flight, so we should get a nice butter into Atlanta. That's the plan, anyways. Camilo, hey, welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome, Camilo. Camilio or Camilo? I think it's Camilo. There's no. If it was Camilio, it'd be 2 L's, right? I do apologize if I'm saying it wrong. I am horrible with names. But welcome aboard. Glad to have you tonight. So if you guys just joined us too, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button down. It really helps out the stream. And I do truly appreciate it.
Sir, shouldn't I start the cabin safety demonstration?
So, but we're looking good. We got our fasten seatbelt signs off for now, as we're expecting a pretty smooth flight. Not very much turbulence to speak of to begin, anyways. Speaking of which, let me we need to re-message vertical sim. So those of you that won the Vertical Sim Ontario scenery the other day, I went ahead and just re-emailed him right now. Not sure why he hasn't put it in there yet, but hopefully he puts it in there soon. Howdy, I'm guessing they are very similar, but how does the 767 compare to this? So the systems for the aircraft are very similar. So everything in here, in the cockpit, the overhead, are very, very similar. But obviously, the biggest difference is the 767 is a much heavier aircraft, much bigger aircraft. I think the 76 is a little bit longer. Might be the same length, but it's definitely wider. So it's a heavier, wider aircraft. It can fly further, carry heavier things. Those are really the main differences. But everything else is fairly similar. So it's mainly just the size and the weight and the capacity of what it can hold. You can carry a lot more passengers, a lot more cargo. Hand flying wise, very similar. Yeah, very, very similar hand flying wise. As long as you have it trimmed out right, it flies. Hand flies really nice. So yeah, they both hand fly pretty nice. Like I said, they're very, very, very similar aircraft. It's really just the size that's the main difference. This one's skinny, that's why they call it the flying pencil, and the 76 is very fat. But both of them are great aircraft. I love flying both. So we might fly the 76 tomorrow morning. We might. Still undecided what I want to fly. I know I want to do some passenger ops somewhere because we've been doing a lot of cargo lately. So I want to make some more passenger routes tomorrow morning. But not sure if it's going to be in the 76 or if we'll choose a different aircraft. We might even try maybe an E-jet again. We might try another take on the E-jets. See how well we do on those again, but I'm not sure yet. I like the look of the 7.6 a little more. Yeah, I'd say the 7.6 looks a little better. I'd say it looks a little more normal than this one, I guess. But I love both aircraft. They're both fun to fly. I would say the 7.5 is better if you're doing passengers. 7.6 better to do cargo, in my opinion. That's kind of usually what I do with them. But 7.6 is definitely a good aircraft for a long haul. I think we flew 7.6 cargo from Louisville to Hawaii, about a 10-hour flight. That was our longest. I think that's our longest flight we've done on the stream, about a 10.5-hour flight, something like that. That was also our longest stream. We were going to do a return flight from Hawaii in the same stream, but back to LA, which would have been another like 4 or 5 hours. But unfortunately, after we took off, the sim crashed. This was a while ago, but... You want to see the cabin? Yeah, we can do a cabin tour. We can do a cabin tour here. Let me just check our descent real quick. Okay, yeah, so we got a little bit of time. So we can do a quick cabin tour here. We can, let me unlock the cockpit here. Where's the cockpit button? There we go. There we go. So we're going to unlock the cockpit, and then we can go for a nice little cabin tour here. So you got your first class business cabin here. Obviously you got the galley, little jump seat. We got a little first class business cabin here. So some cockpits have better textures. It really depends on which livery you're got on the plane. Because some liveries will custom make their cabins. But not bad. Not bad on the inside. So, got little window views there. We cross over here into what would be economy. More jump seats here for flight attendants. And of course the cabin view, cabin cockpit. Cabin cockpit, and you got the emergency exits here. Quite nice, yes. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Most of the flight factor aircraft is really nice. Really excited to see the new 777 when it comes out, and also their new 787 they're working on. So like I said, flight factor usually does some good stuff. Look at that view down there. That ortho view. So I can't wait for that new. I don't know if you've seen. Oh, window closed. That was new. Did you guys see that? The window just like randomly closed on me. Never seen that happen before. Like passenger decided to close the window. But yeah. So anyways, that's the cabin. We can go ahead and lock our door again when I'm coming in here. We'll put that back on deny. There we go. So we're getting ready for our descent here into Atlanta. Let's pull up our descent charts. Any chance of a 2022 release for them? So the 777, I believe, will definitely be released sometime this year. I don't know when. exactly. For the 787, I'm not sure on that one. I don't know if their 787 will be released this year or not. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it is. If it does, it'd be towards the end of the year, most likely. But yeah, hopefully it does. The next anticipated release is going to be whatchamacallit? The PMDG 737 from Microsoft. That's probably the next aircraft getting released here very soon. Probably the next week or two. That one, and then the Phoenix A320 from Microsoft. That's probably the one right after that. Probably maybe even around the same time getting released. So those two, I think, are the most eminent releases coming right now for both sims. Which I'm excited for both because they're supposed to be really high fidelity, and pretty much what they call study level. I mean, PMDG always has great products, so I'm definitely excited for that because I love the 737, my favorite aircraft. They said get out of that seat. I think he did. He closed the window on me. He was like, get the hell out of my seat. Alright, so on the sit to arrival here, let's go and reset our altitude. We're going to start putting at 12,000 for now. So, but yeah, I can't wait for that new shared cockpit plugin though coming, because you guys will actually be able to now ride in the aircraft with us while flying. So you can actually carry up to like 100 passengers, virtual passengers, where you guys will be able to sit. I don't know if you'll be able to like move around the cabin. You might be able to move around the cabin, but you'll be able to sit, look out the window for the whole flight, and get to see the whole view from the passenger view. Like, it's going to be pretty nuts. We can have multiple crews, like up to a crew of 6 to help fly the plane. So we can do long hauls and switch out crews. It's going to be pretty epic. What was the control issue? I have no idea, Mike. It worked as soon as I loaded it back up. So it had to be some kind of bug when it loaded into X-Plane the first time. But it definitely works now. Yeah, so I can move it side to side right now. I don't want to move it too much because of autopilot, but so it's definitely working now. We're going to get that butter into Atlanta. Let's take a look at the weather in Atlanta right now. Yeah, we. So winds right now in Atlanta are 140 at 6 knots. So if we look at our airport here, so 140, yeah, we're going to be landing in the right direction, runway 9. So yeah, pretty good on the weather. Good visibility, a little bit of wind, a little bit partly cloudy, not too bad. Not too bad at all. So almost to our top of descent here. We got about 70 miles, 60 miles. Top of descent, looking good. So yeah, we'll be starting our descent here very shortly into Atlanta. So on the website today, it's going to be 7 days of 24-hour streaming. Yes, that's basically how it works, Mike. So I think it starts, like we don't have the official schedule yet, but usually for our time out here in California, it usually starts I think around 5 in the evening our time. We start in Australia because the group in Australia is what started this whole charity event. So we start in Australia. I don't know if we're going east or west first, but we'll work our way all the way around the world in 7 days, 24 hours a day flying. So the plan is we'll be streaming it live on all of our channels. So we'll be streaming on all of the channels of the people that are flying in the crew, which you can see them on the website. Now we do have some top secret VIP guests that are part of the team that we cannot say who they are as of right now. That is a secret. There are some people that are part of the team that will be flying with us that we just are not saying yet. We don't want to put them out there as publicity or anything like that. So those will be announced closer to like right before the event. But yeah, the plan is all of us will have it streaming the entire time on our channel. I'll be there the entire time helping in between my flights, except for when I'm taking naps. But yeah, so we'll switch out crews. We got, you know, I think we probably have about 30 different pilots or so. Somewhere around there, 20 to 30 pilots that will be flying with us for this event. And there's about 60, I think there's about 60 legs, 60 flights or so, roughly, somewhere around there. Give or take some. Obviously there's 2 pilots per flight, so you know, each crew is going to have probably 3 to 4 flights, maybe, depending on how it works. Some will have more because some won't be able to stay the whole time, because there's going to be some real-world pilots that are also flying with us, and obviously they have to fly based on their schedules. So some people may fly less, some people may fly more, but I think it averages around 3 to 4 flights each. Something like that, but there's a whole lot of stuff being into it that I'm in charge of. Like I'm in charge of all the financing because we are going to be doing this for a charity, raising money for the charity. So that's what we're doing. That's what the whole event is for, is raising money for a charity. Our charity currently, as long as everything goes right, is Orbis Flying Hospital. That's our current charity. We're just ironing some details out. But yeah, so it's going to be pretty weak. I'm taking a week off work? Yes, I'm taking the whole week off. So yeah, I'll be off all week because I'll be there all week. Like I said, I'll probably be taking like small naps on the couch or in my car. Maybe sleeping during some of the nighttime stuff, but like I said, I'm in charge of keeping track of donations and all that kind of stuff. We'll be doing, you know, giveaways during stream for donations. You guys donate a certain amount of money, you get, you know, X amount of entries into the raffle, or, you know, whatever it is. Like I said, it's all for charity. But it's pretty much continuous. You know, there's about 30 minutes in between flights. Now, I do know though that there are some parts in the flights, like maybe every couple days, where there's like a catch-up time, to where there'll be about maybe 4 hours in between a flight, which kind of gives the other teams, if other teams are lagging behind from delays, to kind of catch up with the group. I heard that that's what they kind of do. So every so often, like every 2 days or something, they'll have like a 4 or 5 hour break where everyone can catch up, but it will be on Vatsim. Everyone can fly along on Vatsim. And so if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this is the World Flight event that happens every November. So I'm part of the SoCal crew, led by Fly with Rookie. Led by Fly with Rookie and Captain Geo. But I'm part of the SoCal crew, which is part of the World Flight now. And so each year we'll be doing this flight in November. But it's basically where everyone in the group participates. They fly in a real cockpit simulator. So they fly in a real Boeing 737 or a 747 or whatever it is you guys have. to fly in. For example, I'm sure you guys all know who Chewy is. Chewy is part of SimFest group. SimFest is the group over in Europe that also participates in this World Flight event. So there's kind of like several groups from several different parts of the world. I think the US has 2 or 3 now with us in it. It's either 2 or 3 now. Europe has 1, Australia has 1, and I forget where the couple others are. But so yeah, this is basically what we will be flying here now. Let's kind of sneak peek. So we have a fully enclosed 737 cockpit. This is the cockpit door closes and locks. Fully working. There's also a galley section, which you can kind of see glimpses of here. Got some jump seats in the galley section, so you can sit 4 people in jump seats. There's 2 on the captain side, 2 on the FO side, as well as bins for the crew to. There's a little kind of picture from the inside of the cockpit looking back at the door. The oxygen mask here. There'll be a jump seat that folds out here. There's a jump seat here, and then the cockpit door there. There's actually even a little sneak peek video here. I don't know if I can maximize this or not, but let me see. There we go. This is simulator somewhat in action as we're kind of testing things. That'll be me flying an Eagle Aviator in the right side seat there in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So this was actually just the other day when we were kind of testing stuff as we took a break from putting all this together. So there you have it. There you have it. World Flight. Mark it on your calendars. I believe it's the first week of November, if I'm not mistaken. We don't have what cities we're going to fly to yet. We'll get the routing. We'll get the tentative routing, I believe, like a couple months before. 2 or 3 months before, they'll send out like a temporary routing of what they're planning on, and then I believe like the month before, a couple weeks before, we get the official route of what we'll be taking, where we'll be flying to. Everyone's welcome to fly along with us on Vatsim. Like I said, it is hosted on Vatsim. We will have Vatsim controllers for most of all of that. Nolan, hey, how was the first landing? The first landing was firm because we lost some of our flight controls, Nolan. We didn't have any roll. We had pitch, but no roll. So we had to perform an auto land just to make sure we landed safely. But the auto land landed real good. I've never had to use the auto land before. But we did lose some of our flight controls, so we had a little bit of an emergency landing into Orlando. Alright, let's take a look here where we're at. We are descending nicely so far into Atlanta. So ILS 9 right, we're going to go all the way down to 2,700 feet. Let's fix that discontinuity here. So let's start with going all the way down to 7,000 here. There we go. But yeah, so World Flight, super excited. What time are you going to stream tomorrow? So, Mike, tomorrow, first stream's at 10 a.m. Second stream yet to be determined, but probably around 5 p.m. Probably around 5 p.m. my time. So that'd be 7 p.m. for you, I think. If that works, hopefully that works for you. I know you want to see that redemption in the pyro. I feel like the 7.6 and 5.7 cockpit is really the same. It really is. There's very subtle differences that I can't think of off the top of my head, but there is. some very subtle differences, but for the most part, the main differences between the 7.5 and 7.6, those main differences are basically the size of the aircraft. 7.6 is much fatter of an aircraft, much heavier aircraft. That's really the main differences. So yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to fly tomorrow morning. Still thinking of what we're going to fly, where we're going to fly, and what aircraft. But we are going to fly something tomorrow, and then we're going to do pyro for sure in the evening flight. Hopefully you've been practicing your drifting skills. Yeah, hopefully we don't drift it this time, Mike. We're going to try and land it right. In case you guys missed our pyro adventure, I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago now. Attempted our landing into pyro, and we were kind of way off, and we ended up drifting in the grass and back onto the runway, narrowly avoiding the fence and every other object along the runway. So we probably would have blown a couple tires. Oh yeah, that was hilarious. Actually, you know what? I did hear now that Southwest, I believe, flies into Santa Barbara. So, and I believe there is some good Santa Barbara scenery out there, so we might actually do that. We might actually fly something into Santa Barbara. Because I don't believe we've done that yet. I don't think we've gone to Santa Barbara. So yeah, maybe we'll check that out. We'll fly something into Santa Barbara tomorrow morning. I'll have to check that out after stream, see what I got for that, and then, yeah, so maybe we'll do something into Santa Barbara, or out of Santa Barbara, or both. And I do, there's pretty decent free I got today, nice. Well, bro, I gotta get some sleep, catch up with you tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Mike, enjoy, hopefully you have a good day at work tomorrow. Hopefully it don't work too hard, sir. And enjoy, you can catch our butter landing tomorrow that we're about to get right now. You can do Oakland, Santa Barbara. Yeah, we can do something like that. Vegas, Santa Barbara, something. Phoenix, Santa Barbara. We'll think of something to do for tomorrow. It's a real-world flight? Okay. Yeah, we'll think of what we can do. Yes, sir, and never. Alright, so we are descending nicely, though, into Atlanta. On the Sith 2 arrival for you Star Wars fans. Alright, so we're going to go auto brake 3 on this landing here in Atlanta. About 9,000 foot runway, but we're going to make sure we get a nice greasy landing. So just in case we float a little bit, we'll do a little extra brakes on this one. Thoughts on the SSG 747? I don't have any specific examples for that plane to speak of because I've never flown it. However, when it comes to just SSG products in general, they haven't been very good. Like I have the E-Jet SSGs, they're not very good. So I haven't heard very many good things about the 747, but in general, I love the 747 as an aircraft. Like, it's a beautiful aircraft. It's just not one that I typically fly because I just don't do enough long hauls, and I just don't see myself flying that for short hauls. It just doesn't make sense. But never say never. We may eventually do it on a long haul someday, but I don't know if I'd do the SSG one. What's the other one? The Sparky? I think I might do the Sparky before I do the SSG, unless that is the Sparky. I don't know. But yeah, I'm usually stick to a 2 or 3 engine now. 3 engines kind of the highest I go up to, and that's just for the MD-11 or the Dassault Falcon. which is supposed to be a really good Dassault Falcon coming out. I'm excited for that. We are going to be flying that when it comes out. So, but I'll take a look at what flies into Santa Barbara. We'll do that tomorrow. That sounds like a good plan to me. So Santa Barbara tomorrow morning. And I'll find out where we're going to fly from or to, or vice versa. What plane we're going to fly in. Could do possibly an E-Jet into there. Possibly an E-Jet, or maybe we can do a private jet. If not, I know Southwest does fly into there. We'll see what other airlines fly in. You should do the 727. Unfortunately, I don't have the 727. But I will probably do that on a stream sometime in the near future. I just don't currently have it, so I won't have it for tomorrow. But the E145, yeah, possibly. That could be one of the ones we fly into Santa Barbara tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to look up what options they have and decide something after stream, but it definitely will involve Santa Barbara. I use it, and it's a fine stable add-on. Well, that's good. It works. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, that's really all that matters. You know, everything I say is, you know, true, just based off of my opinion. And like I said, it's only my opinion. Whatever, you know, makes you guys happy and works for you, that's really all it comes down to. And that's when it comes down to whatever I fly is whatever I like to fly makes me happy. That I really enjoy flying. You know, that's really what it all comes down to. So, you know, if you like it and fly it, more power to you. It's even better. You know, we're all here to enjoy, you know, the passion that we love, which is aviation, and just enjoy it, have fun, meet new people, continuing to build an absolutely incredible community already in the flight sim world. You know, there's some few bad eggs out there that try to just, you know, troll and ruin it for other people, but we just don't let those people do that, and just, you know, focus on the group that is positive and contributing and willing to help the community grow. It's a really, really, truly great experience, you know. I'm very happy that I've decided to start streaming and to really become part of the online community. It's been very, very rewarding for me to just be able to do my part and to be able to try and give back to the community, to all the things that it's given back to me from watching streamers, and just flying and everything else in general. Jar Design A330, I mean, it's not horrible. It's not bad. Like I said, everyone's a little bit different to what they enjoy. I have the Jar Design A330. I haven't really flown it very much. I definitely haven't flown it in a very long time, but we may do that eventually. Yeah, we may eventually fly the A330, but I haven't done it for a long time. I can't even remember actually the last time that I've done it. So, but again, like I said, it all comes down to your personal preference. You know, if you enjoy flying it, that's all that matters. You know, there's plenty of people out there that enjoy flying basic planes and just having fun and don't even follow real world stuff and just kind of fly it to have fun. You know, a lot of people fly a lot of general aviation planes, and you know, just my bread and butter. What I really like to enjoy is the airliners. You know, airliners mainly. I do like some private jets here and there. Like I said, I'm really excited for the new Dassault Falcon that's supposed to come out. We're definitely going to fly that. Another tri-jet. And then there's a couple other decent ones out there that we could fly, private jet-wise. You know, the Phenom 300, I think, is a pretty decent one. And then, of course, you have the Hot Start. What is the Hot Start 650 or whatever it's called? I can't remember what it was called. The one that's like super, super detailed. I haven't gotten that one yet, just because I feel like the plane might be just a little too super detailed for me. So I'm definitely not trying to learn exclusively how to fly that, but or the Challenger 650. Is it Challenger Hot Start? something like that. But we may also get that eventually here one day and fly that too. I just don't have any current plans for it at the moment. You know, it's a lot of money to pay for an aircraft that I probably wouldn't fly very often. It's the only reason I haven't gotten it, because I don't want to pay over $100 for something I'll barely fly. Most importantly, you're a great and engaged streamer, which adds to learning and enjoyment. I appreciate that, Mr. Andrews. Very much appreciate it. I try my best. Like I said, I'm always here and willing to help you guys learn the same way that others, you know, have helped me learn. Like I said, it's all about just building that community experience to me, and you know, if I can help make someone else's day better with our content, then, you know, means all the more. See, people always like why don't you fly fighter jets that they're so cool, but I don't really have an answer. For airliners, they're just really fun to learn and fly. I don't know. Yeah, so I've never really got into like the military planes that much. I do have, I think, an F-15 and an F-16 on X-Plane that I have tried out. I don't know anything about how to really get them started up like I do airliners. Like I have hardly any knowledge about how to fly accurately those planes, but I have like flown them and messed around with them. I haven't done DCS World yet, and I know a lot of people are into that. I just don't know that much. I mean, I would be down to fly like a good C-17 cargo plane. So I would be really down to fly a good cargo plane like that, a C-17. And I believe we do have one in X-Plane. I just don't remember how good it is. I think I have it too. And I felt like when I first got it, it wasn't that great. Maybe they've updated it since then. Maybe it's better. Keep spitting out facts. I tried. Yeah, or a C-130. That'd be pretty cool. I'd fly a C-130. So like I'd fly like military cargo planes, because those are kind of similar to airliners. So that'd be kind of cool. I think if I ever did fly a 747, which I have flown 747s before, but I think if I ever did, it would be like flying Air Force One. So I'd probably fly Air Force One, do like presidential flights in the 747. That'd probably be the only time I'd fly a 747. You know, maybe one day when we get the shared cockpit thing, the new shared cockpit, and that really works out, becomes a thing, maybe we can do like a presidential flight, get like a military jet escort for the flight, you know, have the co-pilot and Secret Service members on board or whatever. Maybe we can do that. Or a 135 refueler, KC-135, yeah. That'd be pretty cool too, to do some in-air refueling. That'd be pretty dope. Oh, they do? Okay. Yeah, like I said, you know, never say never. I could eventually end up flying it. It's just not my #1 go-to. And with all these other all these other planes coming out right now, like especially, I mean, I'm really waiting for that PMDG. Like when that comes out, I'm gonna be doing some solid flying in that. We'll still be going back into X-Plane. It's not like we're gonna leave X-Plane forever. But we're probably going to do like a solid 2 weeks of PMDG flying in Microsoft before we go back in X-Plane, to be honest. Because like I said, I'm excited to have that kind of real of an airline in Microsoft with the amazing visuals. You know, we'll be flying, our inaugural flight will probably be in America, but most of that time we'll probably spend in other countries just because of Microsoft's ortho being so good everywhere. And X-Plane, I have the good ortho in America, but not so much everywhere else except for Europe. So, you know, we'll do Microsoft in like Australia and New Zealand and, you know, Malaysia and Japan and all that stuff. You know, the Middle East, Europe. Probably be doing a lot of that in the PMDG. Also depends on, I guess, what kind of liveries come out with it when it first comes out too, though. We definitely want to make sure we fly the right livery wherever we fly. So you know where they fly a lot of 747s? Anchorage, Alaska. There's a lot of 747s cargo that go in and out of Anchorage, man. Like, for real. Was it LA Flights Live that does plane spotting LAX? I guess they went to Anchorage the other day and did some plane spotting there, and like it was just 747 after 747 after 747 of UPS, FedEx, other foreign, Korean Air. Like it was 747 galore. It was all that and MD-11s up there in Anchorage. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Yeah, but most flights from there are pretty long. Also, your voice is off. How many seconds is off? 1 second, second and a half, 2 seconds? I'll fix it. Okay, I can check on my phone. My phone finally turned back on because it died. Alright, let's see how far it's off here. I think it's about 2 seconds actually. So let me go over here. Alright, hopefully that fixed it now. Yep, looks good now. Hang on, so no Tollus A340. I have not flown the A340. To be honest, I don't know, the shape of the A340 kind of bugs me. And like I said, it's 4 engines, more of a 2-engine, 3-engine type guy, but never say never. I don't have it currently, but I never say never on any aircraft. I know for sure I'll definitely be flying a 747 at some point. Whether it's Atlas Air Cargo or Air Force One. I would say there's a less of a chance of me doing the Tollus A340. But, I don't know, it's just a weird aircraft. But as tilted landing gear, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, you could go wrong with, you could go wrong with it. Alright, so we're gonna go direct here to AK, is that the right? Okay, yes, that's gonna be the right one. We're gonna go direct there. And let's execute that. Plane should start descending. We're gonna go all the way down to now to 27. 2,700 feet. We can cycle the VNAV. Really loud plane just flew overhead. I don't know if you guys could hear that in the mic or not. So, but I'm right in the approach path of March Air Force Base. So I get C-17s, 135s, Amazon 767s and 737s all day long overhead. Alright, so that's descending. We're looking good there. Let's go ahead and make sure our approach information is in here. Our ILS information is plugged in. That looks good. Oop. There goes another one. I think it's some fighter jets flying overhead. Alright, so we're going to turn our approach on here shortly. I'm going to go 110, 5, and 95. Alright, so I won't let's turn the approach on quite yet. Let's go ahead and we'll go flaps 1 out here. Let's go and get all of our landing lights back on. There we go. We get the music turned off right after this song. Let's see. You just jump in and treat it like the other ABs. Do you have the TCA Yoke? I forgot. Also is worth it. Yes, I do have the TCA Yoke. And it is a million times worth it. It's, if you want that extra added realism, there is nothing else that's going to get you the same feeling this yoke gets me. Like, this yoke is incredible. It's got the real feel. Like, I've been in a real cockpit of a 737. It's got the same pendulum feel. Same pendulum feel as this. I mean, there's nothing else that replicates it, man. Nothing else. Alright, so landing looks good here. Let's go and get the music off for the approach. We'll make sure the sounds are up a little bit. There we go. Oh, got something high. We're going to bring down another notch of flaps here. Speed brakes coming out. There we go, vertical speed so we can bring down our speed. Landing speed's going to be 132. Landing traffic Delta 2098 on 10-mile final for 09er right, Atlanta traffic. Alright, so we're coming in good here. Yeah, I wish I could afford it, but I'd rather spend money on my potato PC. It's not that bad, but it ain't that good. Got it. Yeah. Like I said, if you can't afford it, there's nothing wrong with like a normal yoke either. The Honeycomb yoke is still a great yoke. I haven't used it ever since I got this yoke though. And I probably Probably won't ever use it again. I still might use my Honeycomb throttles. The throttles, I would say they come with a TCA, not that good. So I would get just the Yoke, and if you already have throttles, use those instead. Flaps are coming out. Landing gear's coming down. Bring our speed brakes in. A little windy here. A little windy coming in. For some reason, too, we're not lining up on the right runway for some reason. Which runway do I have in here? Oh, I got 19er left programmed in, no wonder. Alright, so I guess we're landing 19er left. Atlanta traffic, Delta 2098, 5 mile final, 09er left for Atlanta traffic. Alright, so I guess we're actually landing 09er left. And not right. So, okay. Even better. Alright, so we got flaps 25 set. Everything's looking good here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take over the throttles. So, my throttles and my aircraft. We'll see you guys on the ground here. Ooh. The wind is blowing us around a little bit here. It is blowing us a little bit. Alright, we're getting a little more stable now. One thousand. Get your landing rate guesses in now.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, get her down. Nice and soft. There we go. Nose down gently. Alright, welcome to Atlanta, everyone. Minus 139. We'll take it. And 80 knots. Snow on the reversers. Going over to manual braking. We'll take this high-speed exit here coming up. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Atlanta. Nice, smooth landing. Yeah, the parking lot, yeah, that's a good place to plane spot there for sure. Alright, we're exiting here. Gonna taxi. Taxi Lima to the ramp. Alright, auto brakes coming off. We bring our spoilers in, we'll bring our flaps all the way in. We'll make a left here on Lima. We'll taxi all the way back down to ramp number 1, which is where we took off from today. Let's go and get some taxi music on here. Landing lights are coming off. And we'll pull up the APU. Alright, welcome, welcome. Looking good. Thank you, sir. Not bad. Thank you, T-Mac. Not bad indeed. Not bad indeed. The lovely Nimbus Atlanta scenery here. Very, very good scenery. Yeah, very, very, very good scenery here in Atlanta. So yeah, we're going back to gate Alpha 12. That's where we started this adventure today. So we're going to go back to Alpha 12. And so tomorrow's stream has been settled. We're going to fly in and out of Santa Barbara tomorrow. I'm not sure what plane we'll use yet, but we'll be flying in and out of Santa Barbara. Possibly Southwest, because I know that they go there. But not 100% sure if it'll be Southwest or not. But for sure, in and out of Santa Barbara. Which is a very lovely place to go see and travel to if you guys have never been there. If you guys are ever in California, Southern California, Santa Barbara is a good place to drive up to. Short drive or train ride away up to Santa Barbara. Got some nice beaches and golf courses. Alright, so we're going to take the next right. Next right will be ours. 4. Alpha 12 here on Concourse Ramp 1. We're going to get our runway turn-off lights off. And we'll go ahead and start making that turn here. APU should be fired up here as well. We'll get the APU bleed on. Alpha 12. There's 4, 6. There it goes 4, 6, 10, and then 12. So that one's 10. Next one will be 12. Nice taxing, thank you very much. Appreciate it. We do try our best here. Let's see how well we do on the parking job now. We'll get our taxi light off. We'll slowly start our turn. There we go, coming in, watching our marshaller. Alright, we'll stop right there. Parking brakes coming on. We'll kill engine 1 and number 2. Beacon lights coming off. APU power is on and available. Welcome over to... Ooh, baby, look at that. That's a 10 out of 10. That is a 10 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen, on the parking. Oh, let's look at it from the front. Oh, my. I can't get... I don't think we can get any better on that parking job. Right in between the wheels. That's probably our best parking job we had in a long time. 10 out of 10, baby. Nice butter landing. We'll check out our replay here in just a second. Jetway's connected. Oh, boy. Let's give our marshaller some credit there, too. Taxing us in very nicely. Oh, baby. All right, nice flight enjoyed here into Atlanta. We'll get some music back on here, and let's end our flight on Sim Toolkit Pro. And we will take a look at our... Damn, son, you're winning. Yes, it's been a good night. Even with our emergency landing, still not too bad. So let's back her up a little bit here. There we go. Let's go inside real quick. And let's try the runway. Go. Threshold. There we go. Andrews, hey, well done. When's the next stream? Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time is our next stream. We're going to be flying in and out of Santa Barbara tomorrow morning. And then we're also doing a second bonus stream later in the evening, doing a redemption flight into Pyro tomorrow as well on Microsoft. But tomorrow morning, X-Plane in and out of Santa Barbara. Hopefully we'll see you guys there. What are you taking? I'm not sure what plane we're using it and what airline, but we are going in and out of Santa Barbara. Landing rate points, yes, Nolan, I'll get your points added in there here. Give me just a second. Coming in with a little bit of a crab there, as you can see. A little crabby. A little crabby. We kind of flared a little hard there in the beginning. But not bad. Come down nice and smooth. Nose down gently as well. Check out the tower view. Atlanta, man, is a huge airport. Nine 5 out of 10, I'll take it. I will take it. 9.5 on the landing and a 10 on the parking. Not a bad way to wrap up the night here. That would be a great parking lot, though. Set up a camera right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we'll take that landing. We'll take that landing all day, any day. Extra butter for your biscuits. Back here, we'll check out a little bit different on the side. Check it out from the side here. Boom, boom, boom. I think that's called the Jeff Favignano view. Look at that sign right there. It's absolutely amazing. That's a good landing there. I think our passengers are very, very happy with that one. Very, very happy. Let's check how we do on the center line. I think we're a little off on the center line. Let's see how well we did here. Not too bad on the center line. Not too bad at all. Let's do it from the parking lot here and see what it looks like. Oops. Yeah, definitely be a good view from the parking lot. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, but that's going to pretty much wrap it up for us tonight. We'll be back tomorrow morning around 10 a.m. Pacific time with some couple of flights in and out of Santa Barbara. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully you guys enjoyed our flights today in and out of Atlanta. A little bit of emergency on the first flight. Nice, smooth flight on the second flight. Going down into Atlanta. So yeah, but I appreciate all of your guys' support. Mr. OG Gamer, Mr. Nolan, Mr. Andrews, Mr. Patrick, T-Mac, James, HD Simulations popping in, Mr. Mike, as always, good to have you aboard, Sir VSeth, and Mr. Foster, Mr. Chase, M Aviator, and many more. Very much appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me as usual. We'll be live again, hopefully for another 2 letters tomorrow into Santa Barbara. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the flight. We'll wind it back here for one more view in with the GoPro. And we will see you guys in the morning. Alright, enjoy the GoPro in, guys. Enjoy the arrival. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Over, Mike out.